Hey, hello, welcome back, welcome in. We are back here once again with good old Weakensword, which is bumping along a lot better than I thought it would be. But yeah, we're going to keep going with this, and like it says in the title, we're going to do our good old underground river that I've been waiting so long for. We're going to pull it down from here. I don't think we have much in the way of an aquifer, do we? Fairly, oh no, we got a little bit of a one up there, that's right. Hey, Golden Glade, hello. And names coming. Hey, how you go? We also, I think we might have a few different requests floating around for guilds and stuff, right? Can't quite remember. Now, so we have plenty to fluff about with. Oh, and I see we have many more spaces for coffins. Oh, these aren't even designated. Terrible. That's alright. But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a good week this week. Hey Lennox, hello. How's our nobility feeling? Ah, that's right, our Duke wants much nicer rooms. We'll get onto that as well. Let's see if you're still alive. Oh, yep, name's coming in with a health check. Let's have a nosy. Name was taken, 001. Is the tavern keeper at the moment. Although you are constructing a building right now and you're not super happy. You're tucked up over this way. I think just about to get some metal at a guess. You're a great stone crafter and a proficient planter. Sometimes I just don't like somebody. And you've seen nothing but corpses recently. An unmet need, you'd like to acquire an object and be with family and get into a little bit of martial training. Oh yeah, Lennox is still your lover. You have no fancy goodies at the moment. Like you said, your character wants to snag a few more goodies. You have a good amount of close friends, mostly named characters as well, which is very nice. I love it. Let's see, so no new major things have happened to you apart from you're prone to hatred now and often develops negative feelings after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 103, and is often sad and dejected after experiencing trauma in 103. Oh nice, just a little bit of the old PTSD for your dwarf there. Any fancy new memories? Let's have a look. So, most recently, in the past year or so, a bit of arousal after watching a performance. A nice blissful memory, sleeping in a good bedroom. Nothing too major really. You've had a nice life recently. And if I remember, way over here on this side of the map, yeah, your bedroom's still underway. We have to get the last little bits of copper up here before it's done, but it's coming, And Lennox, I see, is keen for a health check as well. It's a good question, Lennox. How is your dwarf doing? I am saying, there we go. Lennox, the manager. Fairly happy, constructing a building. It's a very nice bedroom. Oh yeah, it's almost there, man. We almost got the last of the materials you requested. So, 71 years old. In love, desperately with name was taken. You value merriment and peace, and you have a nice little hood on at the moment. You're hauling some silver bars, gonna construct maybe something near the tavern. And you want to be with family and get into martial training as well. And you're a legendary stone carver. It's amazing. Don't get on my bad side, cries Lennox. Oh jeez. These dwarves have gotten through a lot of trauma. There's corpses everywhere. Let's see, so you have a nice quartzite earring in your right ear. You have some of your clothes are getting a bit tattered. We should have some lying around that you can grab though. Let's see. You have a mega study and mega quarters. You have a couple of close friends, PVT and Fagoth. 2 normal friends, Uzol and Damat, Vabok and Edsel. And Robol is another close friend. So you're doing quite well for yourself, friend-wise. He is very friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. He is often sad and dejected after experiencing trauma in 103. I'm getting the feeling that might be a little entry in many dwarfs at this point. But yeah, other than that, a pretty heavy dwarf for you actually. Let's get this Crandall skeleton out of here while we're down here, shall we? Now, our farms on the surface are going absolutely ham. I love it. Ebby, it's too early to ask to live in the fortress. Come on now. And this, if you remember, we were working on a second water reservoir. We want it to be about the same height as this one. So there's a wee bit more to do. So what we're going to do, first thing, is we need flooring around this inner edge. You can see we've done a little bit just along there. I think, if I remember correctly, we might be quite low on the old Gabra, which is what we've been using. Yeah, we've only got 12, which isn't amazing. There we are. We'll do what we can with what we've got though. I think that there's a floor as well. Now see, Nulzel's coming. Hello! And you'd like a health check? Sure thing. Let me just get this coming along. And then we'll check out your dwarf. We have one more piece of Gabra. How's my health? My health's not too bad. My knees are still giving me a bit of a hard time, but other than that, I'm doing alright. Now, let's pause for a quick minute. We have a few alerts. A ghostly farm has been put to rest. The guild hall agreement with the Guild of Tundras has been satisfied, which is great. Let's see, a lot of people waiting for more shells and tanned hide. That's alright, we can get some of that. And the Duke has ended the mandate. Wonderful. Now let's have a look. Oh, it's more of a deep health check. You're not sure if you hear it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not seeing a Nulzel on our list yet. So what sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a good collection. And the man Martin is coming in with a raid. Welcome in, raiders. Holy crap, so early as well. And you want to be in the military Nulzel? That's no worries. Let me do you a shout out, the man Martin. And how was your stream? Oops. The man Martin. There we go. Hope you're having a fun time over there. And what game were you streaming as well? Stream was chill? Nice. That's the way. Now let's see who we got in the military. We have, let's see, Fissagers, farmers, brewers. Where's our military? Ooh, military commander, Olin. And Olin's in a good mood. Oh snap. He is a good choice, I think, for Nulzel. Warzone today, but lately Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah. It's a fun game, that one. I actually restarted that myself a wee while back. I'm going through it as a paladin at the moment, which is fun. Keen on that one. Oop. Look at that, two typos, amazing. There we go, now we're looking good. BG3 is addictive for sure, oh yeah. So you're also hauling silver, everyone's working in the same construction together, which I reckon is pretty good. Bravery is not a strength of mine, cries Nulzel. A lot of not feeling anything after seeing dead bodies, and frustrated after being unable to acquire something. We need to make sure that we're crafting our stone crafts. I think we should be. Because we did see that one person with some earrings for a while. So, clothing wise, your clothes are a bit tattered. We'll make sure our clothing industry is working. You have a nice bronze shield, a steel mace, steel left and right gauntlets, a steel helmet, and a steel breastplate. A fancy steel breastplate. Let's see, it's a finely crafted steel breastplate, and it's decorated with tunnel tube and encircled with bands of ibex bone and finely crafted pear-cut jasper opals. Ooh, nice. So if I remember correctly, we don't have a lot of iron in this fortress. I think we're trading a lot of our iron. Whoop, where'd you go now, sir? Hold on now, we're not done with you yet. And other than that, you have some bismuth bronze chain leggings, a leopard leather water skin, cow leather backpack. You have some lychee wine, and you're carrying around some strawberry plant and rice flour roasts. Relationship-wise, you have Edom, the carpenter, as your wife. You have a younger sister in the fortress and an auntie as well. You have two aunties. That auntie there is wearing a really cool little face mask. You can't quite see, but they are. It looks awesome. You have a lot of family in the fortress, actually. This is pretty good. You have some friends, Minkot and Mestos. And Sarvesh is your lover, but they're in a different fortress. It's a general consensus that the best metal is steel for weapons. Sort of. It depends on what sort of weapon. So if anything with a hard edge, like a sharp edge that you want to do some cutting or chopping, or even stabbing, then steel is definitely your best friend. Otherwise, if you want a weapon that is good at doing bludgeoning, like hammering, like a mace or a warhammer or anything like that, get yourself some silver. Silver warhammers are some of the best weapons you can get in the game. It is ridiculous. You love how polydwarfs are? Free love everywhere? I know, it gets crazy, man. It's awesome. Now, let's see. Where were we? I think we're looking at the personality, weren't we? So, Nalzal has a great kinesthetic sense, very good sense of empathy, and a good feel for social relationships. Does not feel the slightest need to reciprocate favors that others do for him, no matter how major the help or how much he needed it. He is very quick to anger, and is genuinely unhindered by the thought of others concerning his actions. He has a strong tendency towards privacy and often feels envious of others. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and he tends to hang on to grievances. He very rarely feels discouraged. He tends to be a little bit tight with resources when working on projects. He is slow to trust others. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. Most dwarves, everywhere, all over Dwarf Fortress, dislike the natural world. So whenever you see one of them saying they like natural beauty, then the sentence will follow. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he is quite polite. He lives a fast-paced life. A nice wee little dwarf. I'm worried a little bit about being scared while you're the militia commander, but ah well. So Nalzal personally believes that the mastery of a skill is one of the highest pursuits, does not really particularly value the truth, and does not really value skills related to fighting. He dreams of creating a great work of art. So you're an artist stuck in the military. Goodness, what is that first statement? I know. Some dwarves are just ridiculous. I love it. Olin Zonoshar. No, sorry, Nalzal. Jeez, what am I saying Olin for? No, Nalzal Zonoshar likes basalt, silver, moss opal, bitter orange wood, crow leather, the colour amber, quivers, pigs for their sense of smell, and the couple of mirth. When possible, he prefers to consume copperhead snake, battery, cabbage, lychee wine, and rope bread seeds. He absolutely detests cave spiders. Pigs for their sense of smell? Yeah. People use pigs for finding truffles, right? Because they can smell them in the ground. Now, I think a lot of people were coming up here to build something out of silver. Ah, that's right, we were working on this. The Waxy Pelt, which is a guild hall for the Hall of Tundra. Planters Guild. The first line was like, no matter what other people do for you, you don't feel the need to repay them. Yeah. Now, we have a few wee spots. Almost done though. Oh, actually, let's get back up there again. I just want to make sure that this is set to we want citizens and long-term residents, because people will train each other up in the art of planting, which is what we really want. Do I have enough for others? Almost enough. I think it's like 2 adult rotherers, and all the rest you're seeing are just children, just sprinting everywhere. Oh, and Edom the carpenter's been possessed. Well, Edom, right in the middle of bed while they're eating, they throw their raw muscle roast on the floor and dash out of the room. We'll see what they get up to. A human poet is visiting. Nice and nice. So let's have a look, because I did see a couple of the dwarves saying they would like some more goodies. So are we crafting rocks? Or rock goods, rather. Let's see. Rock slabs. Yeah, we're making 10 rock crafts every season, so our dwarves should be able to pick some of that up. Now, while that's happening, let's get a bit of flooring. Whoa, easy, a little bit of flooring. Edom's claimed themselves a carpenter's workshop. Alright, go get what you need, buddy. Let's get back up here again. Now, I would like to get this room coming along. So, what have we got? We could go for some quartzite. Just in between those. It would join them up quite well, I think. Yeah. We have 200 quartzite blocks. Man, that's good. And in between those, I'm thinking we go for church, so it'll match that a wee bit. There we are. I think that's cable type, but church close enough. It'll be fine. Also, I wouldn't mind doing some smoothing up here as well, just to start boosting the value just that little bit more. There we go. So, let's see, while that's happening. So up here, we have this fantastic wee little brook over here. Pumping through heaps of water. We are draining it over here using this pump occasionally. But if we come down here, I reckon we should be fine to punch right through this and drop this water all the way down to where our dwarfs are living, which is way down here. And then we can get our nice wee underground river coming along. So, I think step number 1 is probably going to come back up here again. And I think, where's a good spot to draw that water from? Maybe just up here actually. So rather than linking it from the inside, we'll do it from the top and we can just wall this off once we're finished. So this comes all the way down, and I'm just making sure as we go down that this isn't going to really intersect with any part of our fortress. You see it's not intersecting with the caverns as well from the looks of things, so we can happily keep going. Down we tumble. It is very deep down to get to our fortress. There we go. So I think we do it from up to here. Get our dwarfs working away on that. And the reason why I do stairs instead of just doing vertical tunnels or like channeling is because it's much easier. It's much easier to get water down such a big depth. And Zaki, cream friends. Well, can't say no to that name. A peddler is visiting along with a human bard. The Duke of Weakensword has mandated the construction of several items. And we've been doing some brewing. Ooh, Edom's begun the construction. Edom, what are you using, man? Tell us. Is it one piece of wood? No, it's heaps of stuff. So Edom is using date palm wood logs, feather wood logs, papaya wood logs, some galena blocks, cushion clear, taulamine cabochons, cave spider silk cloth, bug bat bones, pigtail cloth, electrum bars, and some chalk blocks. Jeez, man, that's going to be worth a wee bit. Now see over here, we've hit that damp stone. We didn't go down too deep to hit that damp stone, but that's alright. We can just bully our way through it. There we go. And once that's done... Ooh, a sneeze is coming. Just a minute. Hello. My hay fever's been picking up. I should have had meds before I started streaming. Another sneeze is building in the back of my nostrils. But Edom the carpenter has created Tattoo of a Sock, a date palm wood cabinet. She claims it is an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Cyril Tinstokes. Let's go have a look, shall we? Explosion. Now, while we're waiting for that, I just want to have a look at this item, and we might even build it. So it's called Spire Hail. Value 14,300 dwarf bucks. Wow. This is a date palm wood cabinet. All craft dwarfship is of the very highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular galena cabochons, studded with electrum, decorated with cave spider silk and pigtail, and encircled with bands of rectangular chalk cabochons. This object menaces the spikes of date palm wood, featherwood, and bug bat bone. On the item is an image of nightmares in papaya wood. Oh geez, nightmares? I love it. On the item is an image of Atu, cunning menace the goblin, and Notchburst the saltwater crocodile in clay tourmaline. Notchburst the crocodile is striking down the goblin Atu. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin by the saltwater crocodile way back in '94 in a place called the Glad Merc. You've started up your classes for the semester and you finally decided to get a laptop to support your schooling. Oh snap, that's awesome. That's really cool actually. Whoop. Tekut, our pump operator, has passed away. Someone will bury them fairly shortly. Let's see. So hit damp stone again, that's alright. And one thing I wouldn't mind doing, so I'd like to build that somewhere. And I am thinking, if it was cheaper I would put it in the dwarf's room, but it's very expensive. So I think what we could do is we could come down here, slap down some platinum, and then right there we're going to put in our nice wee little... Ooh, we got 40 platinum? Holy crap. What is this fortress, man? That's amazing. Now, while that's sitting up there like that, so you've come down and we can see dampness all around there, which is all good. That is dry, that is damp. So we're going to mine this out, and then we will wall that off. You ordered it this morning and you've been stoked all day. Oh man, that's so cool. Man, back when I was in university, I had the cheapest laptop. It was actually a hand-me-down from someone else. And it was half broken and the battery barely worked. So I had to, like, every now and again, turn off the laptop, pull out the battery, shake the battery back and forth in my hand until it started working again. Absolute madness. Let's get that lychee put in there, shall we? If I had something to type on, yeah. To be honest, by the end of it, I'd given up and gone back to using a notebook. But it's alright, I did the job for a while. Now, let's get the last of that lychee, huh? Bit there. And once that's built, we can do a bit on this side. There we go. Hopefully your one will be more of a benefit to your productivity. Yes, 100%. I hope so. It should be. It should be. I'm hyped for you, man. And Linux asks, is rose gold worth it? Yes and no. So rose gold is, I think, the value of gold and silver combined, right? So you get no big benefit to adding it together. However, it does look nice, and you lose no value in adding it. So it's up to you, really. If you want to have a pink floor, then you can use some rose gold. Jethro tub day. No tub days in this fort. Showers only. Whoop, and there we go. We're early spring, year 106, another year ticks over in this nice wee fortress of ours. Oh, one thing I was thinking of, I might bump up the size of the invasions we get, because we have that drowning chamber now. Because I was thinking, it might be nice to kill many enemies all at once, rather than just, 10 or so. So now that that save is finished, let's go into settings, over difficulty, custom settings, and we'll come down. And let's see, if we scroll down, we'll find siege size, invasion cap, there we go. So attack 3+ is 120 maximum. I mean, that's not bad. Let's see, 40, we're going to set that up to maybe 80. And that to, oh, you don't want to be 80. There we go. Oh, there's a cable in the way. Jamming my 0 button. Fantastic. And you'll set this to 20. And 120 and 40. 120 is not bad, man. We'll see how that goes, 120. I think that should be pretty good for us. Good, done and done. Perfect. The wet season has arrived. There's crap everywhere, man. What are you doing in my keyboard? My goodness. So, I want to keep an eye on this because I would really like this to be finished, Yeah, I think we're just going along here now. 4 more gabbro, just enough for that little line. If we look over here, how many stoneworkers workshops do we have? We have 3. Only one's in use at the moment. How long is our rock block order? So there's 1 repeating that's attached to a workshop. Ah, it's this one. Let's get the others doing rock blocks as well, huh? Just for fun. Oh, let's make sure that repeats also. You wanted the bottom one, not the top one. There we go. Now we're looking better. More plants have been milled. A spear dwarf has come to visit. And animals have grown up to become more stray bug bats. Perfect. Now, one other thing I wouldn't mind doing actually. Yeah, let's come up this way. And dig out a new spot for some animals, huh? Maybe something over here. So, let's get to the edge of this coming around. And this wee spot is going to be for, I'm thinking, maybe some rutherers, because I don't think rutherers eat grass, do they? So they can come down to here pretty happily. A stray yak cow has been found dead. Oh, the animals fighting. Up here, there's two compressed now, and we've hit some clear taller men. Oh, just in there, love it, thank you. Oh, that's why we keep getting fights. Too many animals in such a small place, and half of them keep reverting to a wild state and causing a big ruckus. So, while that's happening, let's have a look at how our nobles are going. So we have this, right? This is a bedroom and a dining hall. This is going to be changed to become just a dining hall, sorry, just a bedroom now. And we'll get our dining hall set up somewhere else. So, let's delete this. And this one will get repainted. There we go. all the way up and over here. There we are. Now we should be looking a wee bit better in that value. So if we look at that value, still only yellows. And they want a dining hall now because we smashed their other one. So I don't think we mined out a dining hall, did we? I don't think so. No, we certainly didn't. That's alright. So dining hall is going to be maybe up here. A nice wee big space like this. There we go. Now, entrance will be down here. We'll probably use clear glass doors again because it looks very fancy. Maybe some nice silver floors and whatnot like we got down here. Silver with lead in the middle. I love it. Just mining around the edge of this. There we are. We can come up this way as well. Oops. I will fix this spot. There we go. We'll let our dwarfs work on that for a quick minute. And how are we going? Over here. So this is a water that'll stop the yucky water from flowing its way over. Let's come down another level, shall we? And if we look over this way, we can get roughly an idea on how deep this is. So 1 level, 2 levels, 3 levels, and then we're good. So we can expect about 3 levels. It's not bad. Hey, an elven diplomat from Emily Ula has arrived. I wonder if they've come threatening us. We've cut some gems and made some rock blocks and some diplomacy. Ramimi, name me a thiefy. Greetings from the woodlands. There's much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. And although we are loath to spare a single blunt branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25 until we next meet. I will try to return next year as I'm able. 25? That's pretty good. That's fine. Or 37 at most. That's also fine. Right, goodbye. Here to say great job cutting down all those trees. That's the one. Our food is not too bad. We have lots of plants. I think that's mostly for drinks though. Ooh, and all of a sudden, the elven caravan trailing along behind that diplomat has arrived. And a pilgrim's come as well. Nice. That must mean our temples are very fancy. Look at all the camels they're bringing. A huge train. They won't use a wagon because they don't like using wood. So they'll come over with like 100 billion animals carrying all their goodies instead. So let's get down to here. Move some goods about. Now I think we might have some gems to trade, and if we're lucky, maybe some goblets. Why won't dwarves use your temple? It might be a lower value thing than your other places you have in your fortress, so they'll hang out in your other places instead. So pop in a bunch of fancy statues and some gem windows and all that good stuff. Now, and also make sure your temple's not turned off. That could be a thing. But yeah, let's come in and have a look at our bins, see if we can't find a cut gem bin. Finished goods. All sorts of rocks and whatnot. Scepters and stuff everywhere. I don't think we have much in the way of goblets. Oh, we got some silver goblets. Have to keep an eye out on our silver goblets. I think this just has an artifact in it somewhere, which is why it's worth so much. Yeah, but no goblets in here either. That's alright, we'll keep an eye out. Let's see further down, we have a gem bin. With some cut toolamines, not too bad. A lot of rough gems. A lot of cut gems as well. We'll bring that in, just so we have something to trade, at the very least. But these finished goods bins, one of these will have mugs, or silver goblets, which is what we really want. Musical instruments in this one. Lots of earrings and stuff. Now, there's 4,000. Do you have some fancy goblets we can have? Yeah, there we go. There's our silver goblets. Not worth a heap, but a good trade item anyway. So we'll bring up the finished goods bin. Thank you. And I think with that, we should be pretty good. Yeah, we'll see what that gets us. You're all yours. It's time for you to head backwards. Yeah, thanks for setting up now, Zal. Having yourself a fantastic sleep. You just need them to meet their prayer needs. Yeah, so one thing, probably the first thing I'd check is, so here's my very makeshift, very much tiny wee shrine, the knowledge of coils. First thing I check is make sure that it's not paused. See that little pause button? If that's on, people won't use this place for prayer. And also make sure that everyone can come in. And the reason they mightn't be is if you have too many jobs on the go, your dwarves will be too overworked and might have time to come and pray. So make sure you're not overworking your poor old dwarves. Now, how are we going with this? We have one more item to bring in. Very nice. Your dwarves barely work. Because you're bad at being a taskmaster. So yeah, basically all you can do is make sure they can reach it. Make sure it has some nice value. And then other than that, that's it. If they're not going in there, there's not too much you can do. They'll get in there eventually. Cool, let's keep this going. I think we might have some more Gabbro if we're lucky. We have 4 more. Come on now. Do we need to make some more workshops? We might need to actually. I mean, dwarves are doing their best, but there is only 3. Shall we expand our little wee rock chopping operation over this way? I think we should. There we go. There we are. Now, people are becoming farmers, people are sharing rumours, and a stray Ratherer has given birth to twins. There's more and more Ratherers ending up in the fortress. Perfect. So people are coming up here, making various clothes. Oh, and we did have to butcher some people, didn't we? So I think, do we have a tanner's workshop? Leatherworks, looms, clothhair shop. Maybe it's up this way. Like over here or something. So we have a butcher's workshop. Oh yeah, we've got a tanner shop. Alright. Oh, is that a little bit of miasma? My rotten stray yak corpse? Wonderful. So in here, we have many, many animals. We have many piggies. We'll actually butcher a couple of those. We just need the leather at the moment. We have many male pigs. We do not need that many. We're going to butcher that down to about half, and I think that should do us. More rock blocks being completed. Oh, another reason they mightn't be going in your temple is if you have a burrow set up and it's turned on and your temple is outside of your burrow, they won't be able to get there. The hyena and bug bat are fighting. More and more drama as far as the eye can see. And how are we going over here? I did get a wee bit distracted. I think our miners are very busy. Well, because this is something I need to keep an eye on manually, we'll really just set this to high priority. Up they come. Animals are still fighting down in the mosh pits. And some petitions. This time Ramak Dawnbent. Almost good enough. Ramak there. There's our Dampstone. Lads have come down. And oh snap, there we go. We have punctured straight through the aquifer. That makes me very happy. We do have dampness up here, so we'll mine that out. And down here, this is damp. I'm fairly certain. Oh, is it not? I thought it was. Well, that's alright then. And we've struck many minerals, which is very bad. That tells me we've more than likely punctured right through into a cabin. In the meantime, let's get this floor coming in. Now, what do we got? We've got lots of featherwood. Let's use some willow though. Featherwood is too fancy to be used in puncturing through an aquifer. That willow, however. Let's keep this coming down. There we are. So, pink tourmaline. Oh, we have struck it in places where we can reach it. That's not bad. Certainly grab some pink tourmaline. Oh, let's set that to... Come on now. What are you up to? Yeah, we're just lowering that priority. We got a little bit more pink tourmaline over here. Nice. We have hit bauxite and pinfire opal. Thank you very much. Oh, this is coming in. There's a little bit of water splashing about. Nothing too major though. Let's grab some more willow to finish up that side and this side. There we go. You know, just come down and just make sure there's no unexpected water, but I think we're pretty good. Oh, yep. Oh, we have some elk birds running about, causing one full ruckus. It's annoying, but not unfixable. So, steps down. Just like that. Make it out of... let's see. We're going to make it out of shadow. There we go. And the same over here. There we go. Now this doesn't puncture our fortress at all, so red animals can run all over the place down here as much as I'd like to. Animals are being put down. That'll get us leather for shoes. Dogs and bug bats are fighting. More clear tourmaline over here this time. We will help ourselves to that with a big smile on our face. And there's our leather shoes. Now this is what we want to see. This is just above where we live. So this is starting to come along very nicely. Maypole Arch Spray wishes to reside in Weakensword for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. No. Now let's have a look how we're doing down here. Let's get our broker over. Hello? There we go. Robo's just planting some seeds, but they'll come over in just a jiffy. Yeah, here they come right now, actually. There we are. Now, let's get all of the stuff, shall we? Just making sure. Actually, let's undo that. Oh, could I not, Oh, there's no anti-shift click. Dang. Well, we want the silver. We don't want anything made of animals or of wood. And that granite crown as well. That was more of a case of our noble not wanting to trade that. I think we're pretty good with that, really. Yeah, we're looking alright. Oh, there's an artifact. Making sure we're not selling the wood thing there as well. And gems. We'll put in a good amount of gems. Get that value nice and high. Oh, don't sell the rough stuff though. That is not worth it. We have lots of clear tourmaline. And we have lots more to chop up as well, which is nice. We're not selling our garnets or our topazes or our rough tanzanites. So we've got them about 5,000 value, which isn't too bad. First thing we want to do is we want to have a look. What sort of animals they have? A cougar, a lion tamarin, very nice. A pleated gibbon. And that raven can just sit there. The raven rather, can just sit there. And we'll grab their barrels and their buckets. Let's come back up again just to make sure. Let's see. Some musical instruments. I think we have plenty of those. Some toys for children. What else do we have down here? These are sized for elves. I don't think there's much point buying them. so we'll leave them be for the most part. I only buy them if they have like some sort of fancy headgear or something. Let's see, rammy hoods. Ah, there's some headscarves, thank you. A box, some figurines, spear arrows and a bracelet. Lots of leaves and fruit. We don't really need that, so we'll just leave it be. Some spear loincloths. Short rope reed skirts. Resin opal pedestal, thank you. Very fancy, we'll have one of those. And I think we'll trade that, because that looks pretty good. Ah, wonderful, says Arane, the elven merchant. Thank you very much for your business. No trader needed, there we go, nice and happy. Now, how are we doing in these parts? First off, this has been completely mined out already. That does make me happy. So let's start off with a little bit of the quartzite, just around the edges there. We have 290. There we go. Just kind of follow these edges around. Why do I keep double hitting Q? What is wrong with my fingers? There we go. You know, I've been playing Casual Elephant's little wee server thing he's got going on for Valheim. He's doing this build competition. And I've hardly ever played Valheim. I've done like maybe the first boss, I think, and that's about it. And man, I've been having heaps of fun, to be honest. It's been a wee bit frustrating because I have some really like hardcore mods on there. Like they've really bumped up the difficulty of a lot of monsters. But aside from that, geez, the game is fun. And it's been nice because Claiborne has been playing it. And we have actually done an adventure together as well over on his channel. It's been awesome fun. Now, the next thing we need is, what do we got? Is the question. Some platinum, but there's a lot of silver. Silver bars, 105, I love it. We'll do a basic amount of silver, but it's kind of hard to tell where we should and shouldn't be building. Yeah, actually I think that'll do for now, and we'll come back and clean things up as we go. Yeah, that should do us. I reckon. And while that's happening... Wait, was that an animal on the surface? A weirdo, an elk bird, roaming about under the trees. What a weirdo. Now, let's get on down this way. Just make sure we're looking pretty good. We certainly are. All the way down. Yeah, alright, so all we have to do now... Oh, what was that? I saw you. Moss Agate. Moss Agate. Get mined, fiend. Oh, and some more lavender jade. Thank you. But no, what I was going to say is we want to get this filled up with rocks and made nice and safe for our fort. So the first thing we need to do is wall this up. And we'll use a piece of, let's see, what do we got? Probably not on microcline, I like that too much. We have lots of quartzite, but it seems like a waste using such a pretty rock. A little bit of marble as well is very nice. You have some limestone. It's a bit of a boring grey rock and some shale. Should we just stick with shale for now? Oop, that's what I was wanting. Now, where were we? What a mystery. Ah, there we go. Shale, there we are. Up to the next one. There we go. So it's not too bad. And as we do this, we'll start boarding up here as well. I just wanted to get that first part in to begin with. The Duke of Weakensword has imposed a ban on certain exports, and I remember they did ask for something, didn't they? Oh, a statue? Yeah, we can do you a statue, buddy. Yeah, we can leave that at 10. It'll be fine. Now, while that's happening, let's get back down to here. And just have a look at, first off, how's this going? Oh, it's coming together. People are working the very hardest. Oh, a farmer is fighting, doing a bit of hunting, are we? We have a few suspensions, various rocks and whatnot all over the place. That's alright, we'll give them some time. Now, not too much going on down here. We are, slowly but surely, making clear glass everything, which is very good. And Napalm Firestorm's come in. Hello, Napalm. How are you going? And you'd like to hear all about your dwarf. Let's have a look. Where are you, Napalm? The blacksmith, no job, a wee bit cross. But you'll probably be getting better. 120 years old. Man, this is an old dwarf. Ancient even. The legendary blacksmith. Art is alive, they cry. I'd like to acquire stuff. I think that means I've been a bit too busy to pick something up from the stockpile, but that's alright. Other than that, yeah, you have no special items on yourself, but that's okay. You have your wife in the fortress, your only son who lives somewhere else. You have Zas, the dwarf trader necromancer, who's your war buddy. I love that. We hardly ever see that. Diduk is your friend, a wax worker. And you have lots of passing acquaintances. They have a war buddy, never been in war. Very interesting. You have your quarters and your fine quarters. Nothing too dramatic happening in your life. However, you did have a personality shift. So, Napalm Firestorm personally greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity due to being caught in the rain in 103. How dramatic. But all in all, a happy wee little dwarf. Not doing too badly at all, actually. Maybe in the past, because it says you're a competent hammer dwarf. That's what I was thinking, but if we look at groups. So you're a former member of the Doctrine of Gems, but not a former person in the military, and you've never killed anything. So it's very strange. Maybe you're lying about your past or something. That could be it. And Lennox asks, since you have a better handle on making artificial rivers, if you were to add bars to the cabin layer lake that you're trying to tap to be the infinite river source in your fort, would that allow you to have a fishing thing, since it's going to permanently keep the river going? If so, would that allow for fishing if it went down to the third cabin from the first? So, I could be wrong here, but I think your dwarves for one will never fish in artificial rivers no matter the source. They'll only fish in places that were generated to be rivers or ponds or lakes or anything like that. You got all your kills stolen? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so they'll only fish in places like up here, or maybe this pond over here. But if we had a river that was like, say, I don't know, thundering around in here, they'd never fish in here because it's not a natural lump of water. Now see, the merchants from Anali Ula will be leaving soon, that's fine. Now, let's see. Actually, that's one thing to check. In my fortress down this way. So we do have, I think it's actually down here, there we go. So, this is our little fishing guild over here. We have paused it for the moment. But all of this, for a long time, this was our main, yeah, here's our little fishing zone. So if dwarves want to fish, they'll come down here and do it. And this is a naturally generated lump of water. So they'll come down here and fish and get the cave fish occasionally. Yeah. And I think they can just walk out through this door if they want to go up in that direction. Now, let's see. Do you think we might have a little bit more Gabbro? I'm hopeful we do. We have 20. I mean, that's not too bad, to be honest. I would like probably 3 times that much. But hey, it is what it is. And all we need left is just that one spot. And that is the scaffolding, effectively. Here's some more cut gems, perfect. It's a little lame, yeah, it is a bit of a pity. But I suppose it was done to kind of like save performance, you know. Ooh, strawberry plants, horn melon vines. And one little oh, there's a few now. We've got a naked mole dog up here, as well as the big dog. Look at this little lad, 3 years old and terrified while in conflict. Well, you're the ones that wanted to leave. Actually, let's come over just down to here and just have a look at how well we're going with this stuff. So, that there is sealed. So all we need to do up here is get a little bit of flooring over this way. We'll just use a piece of shale again if we can. Oh, oh no, we got some. It's alright. Lennox has created a masterpiece quartz statue of Lennox. Oh, very nice. You made a statue of yourself, Lennox. 10 out of 10. There it is. The weight is 156 dwarf units. The value is only 80. You like how I just let things run around in my fort? Yeah, I always kind of see it as like something that would naturally happen if, like, you know, this fortress actually existed in the real world, where you'd just have you'd have all sorts turning up, like random animals and creatures and different piggies and stuff, and all sorts of things coming up from the caverns if they aren't hostile, running around everywhere. It kind of adds to the hustle and bustle, you know. So this is a masterful quartz statue of Lennox, created by Lennox. Let's see it. This is about Lennox the dwarf and other dwarves in quartzite. The dwarves are refusing Lennox. Lennox is making a submissive gesture. This artwork relates to the departure of the dwarf Lennox from the position of expedition leader of the trustworthy tool in the summer of 103. Yeah, that position no longer existed, and Lennox had to find something else to do. Oh, an animal caretaker guild called the Hall of Gulfs has been established. And the Duke would like probably some more statues? Yes, one more statue. That's our statue order. It's all finished, alright. Oops. We're going to set that to be just one rock statue, thank you. Oh, we've already got one above it. Never mind. All is well. So over here we have an excellent area for another little wee batch of stoneworkers' workshops. So we'll let this be stone, and we'll turn off metal, pretty much everything except for normal stone. So none of that, but all of that. There we go. And we'll make sure this has a good amount of wheelbarrows, and then all around it we can get our stoneworkers coming in. There we go. And once those are all built, we'll link them to that stockpile. Nice and easy. Stray boar's been slaughtered. That's going to be more leather and more meat. The Hall of Gulfs has many members and now requires a guild hall. This location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for an animal caretaker guild. Can't believe we have so many caretakers. But alright, fair enough. So, Animal Caretakers Guild, I think. I would like to build it over here, but we can see there's a little spot of water from that, so we have to be a wee bit careful. But we should be fine enough to build it down this way. And we will push it backwards a wee bit, I think. And the reason for that is because off to the side here, off this way, I kind of want this to continue. Four-hour club? What do you mean? Let me go for 4 hours. This is 1 hour. Here we go. And so this area over this way will be a nice wee expansion to our animal farms, and hopefully will reduce the amount of infighting and violence between our animals. Now, while that's happening, how are we doing up here? Ooh, it's coming along. So, let's get our silver happening. Whoops, no, still on closest material. Actually, one thing we could do is we can do a bit of cleanup over this way. Just removing that one little piece of floor again. I've done it again. Third time's the charm, it's fine. Let's get that silver coming in. We have 98, man. So good. That silver all the way around. The 4-H Club is a sort of youth organisation where you take care of farm animals. Oh, I see. I did not know at all. That's cool. That's awesome, actually. It's a North American thing. Ah, yeah, you're probably right there. Although in saying that, I'm not much of a farm lad over here. I'm a bit of a city boy. So it could be a New Zealand thing, I just wouldn't know about it. Let's get those silver bars coming in. And then in the middle, we could go for lead maybe? Just because this one over here looks quite nice. Here's another reindeer calf. More fruit has been turned into drinks. Look at our food and drink, man. This is amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Now we'll give that some time before we go back up there. Ooh, jeez, would you look at that message? Not every day you get one of those. Your ruler has arrived with a full entourage. Your thriving site is now the capital. And with continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. This is great for you though. You like making fancy rooms? I do. This is fantastic. Happy, happy times. So, let's have a look. Actually, I forgot to check where on the map they are. We'll do it this way. Oops, citizens. New arrival. The ranger will tell us where they're coming in from. Hello, rangers. In you come. Come on in. I wonder if they'll get us close to 200. Over they come. Little children of all descriptions. People wandering on over. People bringing in their pets and their llamas. Oh, you were close to 200. Not too bad. And if we look at nobility. Ooh dear. Bad news. The game has stopped responding. That probably is a crash for us. Oh, it's doing a big load. Yeah, I think we just crashed. In mid-spring. There we go, it's died. Man, we're not even running any mods at the moment. I don't know why it gets so dramatic. Well, that's alright. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I'll invite you guys back into the good old window again. Swap you over to Steam, back to Dwarf Fortress, and there we go. Let's swamp you over. Just to the side here. Oh, almost. There we go. Yeah, we lost not too long. It's probably like maybe half an hour or something. Not the end of the world. So, the absolute plain. There we are. There's our fortress. Early spring once again. So it's not too bad. But we lost, we were in mid-spring when the game crashed. There we go. So, where were we? How are we doing with this to begin with? Ah. We have hit. Only to here, apparently. But that's okay. That ladder's still wanting his statues. And Gabatron coming in as a follow. Thank you so much. Super appreciate it. It was the first follow of the stream, actually. That's awesome. Now, other thing we need to check is poor old Nalzal still in the fortress. Yes, there we go. All is well. And with that, done. There we go. We can mine around the edge to refill that in with wood. All the rest of this is coming along very nicely. Let's see, a spare dwarf is visiting. We have found that dead yak cow once again. We've struck some lavender jab. Now let's get ourselves those wooden walls coming in. Now I think it was willow we were using, wasn't it? So a bit up there, a bit down here. Oh, we got a little bit of a splash down there. Oh, did we just mine those out normally? Well, whoops. That's fine. There's that Mossagate again. There we go. Dwarfs are popping in these walls. Perfect, perfect. Let's get these little side bits in. Nice and easy. Now down here, this is once again a thing that needs to be rebuilt. Just dig through all that stuff. Now I did put in steps in here, and we'll do the same thing again, I think. All sorts of animals causing all sorts of ruckus, all up and down the fortress. That's okay. We know where it's happening. My coffee cup is empty. Maximum sadness has been achieved. There's that elven diplomat again. Alright, so it looks like this has been all dug through, which is nice. So, let's get our walls coming in. And we're going to do that out of, I think we were using shale, weren't we? So we'll do the same over here. Mine down here like this. And over here, we would like a staircase to begin with. Let's get that shale moving, shall we? There we go. We'll let that happen for a wee while before we come in and fix it up. In the meantime though, let's do a bit of auto mining from here all the way back up to the surface, just to make sure we get every gem possible. Farmers are off hunting elk birds, getting us some more meat for the fortress. And if we come up this way, so this is almost there. We've got to delete the dining hall so we can remake it somewhere else. There we are. Now there's our dining hall, and over here, this needs to be mined again. Can't quite remember the exact shape, but I'm fairly certain. Something like this, wasn't it? Hoop and hoop. There we go. Now, I think we'll mine over from this side this time. There we go. There's that elf coming in, talking about trees. This time they're asking for 25 or 37 at most. We know what they were asking for the last time, and we've had some pink tourmaline. Someone's exploring the nearly open caverns. But that's okay. Now, in mid-spring we can expect those nice wee dwarves to send in their ruler once again. There's that caravan. I wonder if they'll give us some fancy animals again. Let's move some goodies about. We want our bins, because we're wanting those silver goblets. There we are. We get those up. And let's also get our gems. Ooh, that sneeze has come back. So remember the last time I sneezed and it's like, yeah, that was pretty fun. Let's do that again. There's a gem bin that is just, oh, we got some cat taulamines in there, but we don't need them. We know the other gem bin was good enough. Now, how else are we doing? Let's come over and have a look at how the entrance to the underground river is coming. People are mining out gems, which is very nice. People are working on all sorts of good stuff down here. So over here, we need to pop in a piece of the good old shale for flooring. And then right there, once that shale floor is done, we'll pop in a wall, sealing us in from that cavern. Which will be good. Yeah. The merchants have arrived. They're unloading their goods. Are we doing the same thing? I hope so. Hey, and Claiborne comes in. Welcome in, Raiders. And Claiborne, how was your build going? Claiborne's been playing on that same server I was talking about. Good old Casual Elephants Valheim server. Heaps of fun. I was watching his stream all morning actually, while I was playing the game myself. It was great fun. Really recommend it, dude. Make sure you drop him a follow and make sure you catch him the next time he streams. It's really fun, really nice atmosphere, you know. It's a great time today, lots of building, good road, good bridge and a good warehouse. Oh nice, yeah. That is pretty good actually. Yeah, I was watching your stream before, I was saying. It was fantastic, man. Loved what you're working out where you're going to put the bridge and how you're going to path up to it and all that sort of fun stuff. There we go, let's get our broker up. We're still in early spring, we haven't reached the point where we crashed the last time. Maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe. Now, let's see. Our broker is eating. That's alright, we'll keep an eye on them. In the meantime, let's keep an eye also over this way. You appreciate my presence and the shout out? Yeah, man. How goes the fort? Crashing problems? Yes, we had a crash just before, just after our king arrived. Like, I'm talking like 20 seconds after our king turned up, the game crashed. So we're seeing if we're going to have the same sort of problem. Hopefully we're not, you know. Let's get that sealed off. And with that sealed off, we're going to leave that as is for the minute, I reckon. Getting a king is always a lovely moment. I know, it was so unexpected before. I was so happy. So, the next goal is we're going to floor this off. Straight across there, just like that. Just to stop weirdos from running in unexpectedly. And we're going to floor this off with maybe some disgusting rutile. To really let people know they're not welcome in that part of the fortress. And Ramak Dawnbent? Nope. Flat denied. Yeah, I was actually going to visit my aunties today, and I wasn't sure if I was going to stream or not, but my aunties never actually told me when I should be visiting them, and never responded to my text going, hey, when do you want me to turn up today? So, now I'm streaming, and all is well. So let's get down here, and I think we were over this way, weren't we? If we come up one level, that's where our steps end. So right here, in this sort of region, is where we want to be. So we'll channel right there actually, which will bring us down to this level. You see what we can do. So we'll come here and we'll mine up one level to get to here, and then we can channel. That should work pretty well. And with that, see, this needs to be channeled down as well. The whole thing. Apart from there, that will be channeled down just later on. There we go. Now we're looking better. So we'll mine around the edge of this. And this is kind of where our river begins. So we're going to loop around the edge of this and just kind of make our way on over. And start digging up over that side. You had a bit of time today with your grandmother, mowing the lawn and having breakfast. Oh, nice. Family's great when they respond to texts. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. But oh well, these things happen. It's alright. That's a good thing with family, you know. Even if you don't get to hang out with them at the moment, you'll hang out with them again fairly shortly in the future, so it's fine. There we go. So mine over here. Channel that down, come up here, mine that out, channel that out, and then we're almost ready to let the river in. More rock blocks being completed. Now, whoop, look at these animals roaming about. What weirdos. Now let's get up here. Oh, do you remember? We had this almost finished, didn't we? Using that good old Gabbro. We have 12 at the moment. That tells me I don't think we made those workshops. We have to remine those out and rebuild them. So that'll be right over here. Oh yeah, look at this. Let's dig this out again. Over this way. There we are. And we'll push it down this way as well. There we go. That should do us quite well. You love not showing up to stuff? Oh, I mean, I'm happy because it means I got to, you know, do a stream. But at the same time, it would be nice to visit my family. You need to get some more moving in today after that long stream. Gonna take a midnight stroll while you watch. Oh, nice. Now that is fancy. Yeah, I was very lazy today, didn't move around myself. I should do. Because keeping my legs mobile is how I'm going to stop them from being so painful all the time. But that's okay, I will walk around tomorrow. We have struck some more clear tourmaline. Oh, just over here, we're mining out this nice wee little path. And some pink garnets. Oh snap, that's very nice. Now, let's see, how are we doing up this way? Ooh, this is ready. This is a new dining hall. And I think, if I remember, we're doing quartzite around the edge, weren't we? We have 246 quartzite blocks. Amazing. There we go. Yeah, I did have some other plans this weekend. Let's see, I was going to do some drawing and some painting. I might still do a little bit of that, but I remembered just this morning that the end of Casual Elephants competition is coming up. And I really want my little base to be built before that happens. So I've been smashing it at the moment. Good old Valheim. But yeah, I have been drawing quite a bit recently. It's been fun. Drawing basically what might end up being a be right back screen, a new one, because this current one I've got. You know, it does look nice, but I was thinking, how much nicer would it look if I had one myself? At the moment, it's like a little wizard walking through a swamp. So we'll see how that ends up going. It's going to be a few good weeks until it's ready, I think, but we'll see. few more suspensions here and there. Now, how are we going? Oh, that's right. We are waiting for this to be done. We have mined up all of this now. We have channeled out this bottom bit, and we'll do the same with this one. Actually, I'm not sure if they'll do that. They might be able to reach there from the looks of things. That's fair. Annoying, but fair. That's alright. We'll channel that out anyway. Actually, they should be able to channel it. We'll remove this one for now and just see if they work. Yeah, look at that. They're working on it. The dwarves are doing their best. Perfect. Did I say a wizard or a lizard? Either would be cool. Definitely a wizard. It goes with the channel's theme that way. Maypole Archspray wishes to reside. No, Archspray, not quite a good enough name, sorry. Now, let's have a quick nosy over here. We have that one little piece done. Very nice, thank you very much, beer lady. And in here, we're going to do a little bit of silver. We have 111 bits of silver. I love it. Let's get that silver coming on over. There we go. So getting all these little edge pieces. And we might do some platinum in the middle as well, and then lead right in the center. Will it look nice? Meh. Debatable. Are we doing it anyway? Oh yes. Here we are. The last little bit. We still have like 77. We could make this a little bit thicker actually. That could be good. A bit of that thick silver moments. Love it. There we go. Man, I am so keen, dude. Not next week, but the week after is the week that my birthday's on, and I've got the whole week off. You know, I'm going to spend that week doing a couple of things. One of which is relaxing. The other one is I'll do probably like 2, maybe 3 bonus streams that week. Should be pretty nice. Let's do this middle bit. What do we got for the middle bit, huh? Platinum. Sounds good to me. But yeah, that whole week, apart from doing the odd bonus stream here and there, I'll be relaxing, enjoying my hobbies, and partway through the week, good old Elden Space turns up. That's right, Mr. Toddy's new game. Todd the God Howard, coming with a space game, and it sounds pretty good to be honest. But in the meantime, Godin Stonehall has arrived. Well, they haven't arrived, they'll come up to meet with the mayor. They want to join the trustworthy tool as a citizen of Weakensword. Do you approve this request? Of course. Welcome in. Oh, we have a little spot there. I'm going to use a little bit more of that quartzite for. There we go. That should get us running along. Now, how are we doing over here is the question. That's been channeled. Perfect. All we have left to do now is channel that one. Should be pretty nice. The merchants from Umili will be leaving. Whoops, I forgot about that one. Good thing our trader's here and ready to go, huh? So let's pop in some GMS. Just making sure we're not cutting things we want to keep, like lavender jade. I love lavender jade. So we won't be selling those. We also won't be selling our roughs. There we go. Tourlamines are always nice though. Just these clear ones. There we go. It'll give us about 4,000. 1,000 less than the last time, but that's okay. Let's come in again, grab those toys for the children, or grab the jaguar. We don't really want a one-hump camel. Ooh, an armadillo. That's fancy, thank you. They have some spare cages for us. We'll snag a few. A gazelle? Yeah, we could do without the gazelle, to be honest. Nice, cheap little cages. A good double handful of barrels and some buckets. The first cabins are relatively speaking safe compared to the other two. No, not at all, they just have different animals. So, the first cabins may have less dangerous wandering animals, but they'll still have cabin invaders if you have that turned on. And they'll still have your good old fashioned, what do you call them, forgotten beasts will turn up in the first cabin as well. So it's not really all that safe. What else we got in here that we might like? Some chests? Alright then, why not? They have some figurines, some crowns. Don't want to buy their fruit, thank you. Some loincloths for our elven visitors. And that should be pretty good. We'll trade that. Hitney seems very happy with that trading. Awesome. No trader needed. Now, I think just before I unpause, I'm going to bump you guys into BRB, because I'd like to use the bathroom. And I'll make myself a new coffee, and on top of that, I will even have some antihistamines. In the meantime, enjoy the music, and I'll be back with you in just a moment. Oh, you might end up nerfing the cabin dweller raids into the ground anyway, because that's too much for your laptop to handle. Oh yeah, I've done that. I have done that. In the settings. In difficulty, in custom settings. Way on down here. Cabin dweller scale and cabin dweller maximum attackers. I've turned it off because it's bugged at the moment. I've just completely turned it off altogether. When it starts working properly, I'll turn it back on. But for the moment, they just never stop spawning and then it lags your game out. Yeah, anyway, back in a jiffy. Yeah, back again. What did I miss while I was away? Oh, yeah, Gavatron only turns them on if you have all the cabins explored, and if they're in aquatic type, you turn them right back off. Yeah, fair enough. Claiborne's torn between sleeping and Taco Bell into the small hours. Or Taco Bell with Baldur's Gate 3 into the small hours. Ooh, nice. That is a good question. Now, do you think we might have a little bit of this stuff? Oh, in mid-spring. Do you think we'll survive the arrival of the king? And do we have some gear, bro? We have 22. There we are. We still need to get those stoneworkers workshops coming. Also, at the moment, for some reason, my knees are telling me off. I'm getting the feeling we might have a big storm coming, or I think it might be because we had that big temperature change. It was so cold here earlier this morning. I was sitting here, wrapped up tight and cozy in a nice warm little blanket, keeping warm and listening to Claiborne stream away. It was very nice. Your offline character is a barbarian dwarf with a dark urge named Urist. Oh, nice. Nice. That dark urge, I haven't tried that yet. I should give it a go. My main at the moment is let's see, I think a golden dragonkin paladin. And it is good fun. Maximum charisma. Impressing everyone. You take it that the aquatic ones are the worst because they're hard as hell to kill. They like to hang out in ponds, and if they're in ponds, they'll reach across, grab your soldiers that are fighting them, and pull them down into the water and drown them. It's a very good way to kill all your fortress very quick, well, all your military very quickly anyway. You glad your stream was appropriate for the mood? And Dragonkin Paladin is a powerful one. Oh yeah, I'm loving the flame breath, man. So good. Here we go, the rulers come again. With a full entourage. Our thriving site is now the capital. And with continued fortune, and without any crashes, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. Right. Let's go have a look. First on the map is Deduk the Woodcrafter, wandering on it. You didn't realise I could really go out there and just drown them? Oh yeah. You have to be careful with water. If you have water sources nearby while your dwarves are fighting, very dangerous, especially if your enemies are hiding inside the water. It's possible to train your dwarves to swim, but it's a bit of a hassle. It's a massive hassle. You have to make big baths and stuff everywhere. Where's our king? A fishery worker? There we go. So we got close to 200 before. I wonder if we're the same this time. So many animals are brought in. 198, that's what we hit the last time. Now here's the big question. If I open the noble screen, will the game crash? I've got it paused. I'm pressing N right now. We've done it. So, the monarch came in just by themselves. Zolban the king. They need their fancy room. Wow, I think we've beaten and defeated the crash we had the last time. In the Crystalline Guild, a craft dwarf guild has been established. You tried to make your dwarves train swimming with mandatory military training in the middle of an aquifer. Novice was the usual result. Oh yeah. What I like to do is I like to have very small ponds that I turn into meeting areas, and dwarves will just hang out there and splash around. It's pretty neat actually. But yeah, let's get our king set up with a kingly bedroom. I reckon we can do it over here actually. A nice big and impressive bedroom. There we go. Some might say it's the king's bedroom, some might say it's the holy hand grenade of Antioch. Who knows? Dwarven public pools? Yes, it's good, man. It is fantastic and fun. They train dodge fallen and train swimming on their way to the stairs again. Perfect. Well, now that the king's here, we're getting every bored noble imaginable coming to hang out. A new petition. The Umber sect has many worshippers in Weakensword and now requires a temple complex and a high priest. Ooh, nice. And Claiborne would like a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Claiborne? Just double check, I don't think you have a name. Nope, you don't. We have a huge collection at this point. Claiborne would like to be the king. Yeah, that's all good. We can have Claiborne the king. Now let's see. There we go. You're off socializing at the minute. And look at that. I've typed it incorrectly on my first attempt. Amazing. There we go. Claiborne the king. 64 years old. You're married to Thakutta, sword combined. You have 2 lovers and 6 children. The Umber sect will be recognized. That was very satisfying. Your items. You have pigtail trousers, giant cave spider silk upper body, normal gloves and shoes, nothing too amazing, no crown either, which is interesting. Let's see. You're an adequate record keeper, competent mace dwarf, all that fun stuff. Look at all the royal quarters you need. Madness. So, the queen consort did come with you actually, which is cool. Your eldest daughter, Edom, is in the fortress. Metob, your eldest son, is wandering around somewhere. Hopeful the royal purple is water resistant and expectations of all the crying. And Ustath, your second eldest daughter, is also here. You have some nieces in the fortress and some nephews and no friends at all. So, Claiborne has a great deal of patience, a lot of willpower, a good feel for social relationships, and ability to read emotions fairly well, and the ability to focus. He can only really feel strong cravings or urges. He only really feels strong cravings or urges. He can be very single-minded, and he likes to brawl. Oh, it's a combat king. He often feels envious of others, and often feels lustful. Oh dear, a lustful combat king. I'm getting worried now. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this as he values friendship. He rarely feels discouraged and is quite polite. He is assertive and can handle stress. Claiborne personally holds shrewd and crafty individuals to the lowest esteem, and greatly respects fairness and disregards tradition. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. You're a King Robert type? I love it. Now, King Robert was... Oh man, I barely watched any Game of Thrones actually. But Claiborne, on the other hand, loves some quartzite, a little bit of copper, some blue garnet, oh very nice, muskox leather, muskox bone, the colour violet, bolts and quivers, anvils, turkeys for their gobble. Oh man, I love it when people like turkeys for their gobble, so good. And the sound of the desert of chanting. When possible, he prefers to consume thornback ray, bumblebee mead, and hazelnuts. He also absolutely detests purring maggots. There we go. A king for Claiborne. Yeah. Turkeys for their gobble. So let's mine around the edge here, and the reason I'm doing this is because I want to get down here and just finish up that wall. There we are, looking pretty good. Now what is this? Oh, it's our barracks, well that's fine then. And this one, the waxy pelt, still only a guild hall. There was one that wants to be upgraded. Let's have a look. Grand Guild Hall. Guild Hall. There was one somewhere that wanted to be upgraded, I'm certain of it. Let's have a look around, see what we can find. Nothing on this level. You know what we can do? We can look into places. And look around for the temple. Meeting area, the Shrine of Granite. And the Knowledge of Coils. Is it the Shrine of Granite? Yes it is, there we go. So these lads would like to be a temple complex. Not too bad, not too difficult at all really. We mine around the edge of this, start popping in gem windows, the odd fancy engraving, and they'll be happy as Larry. Worst comes to worst, we can just dig out an entire new area, so they have an additional temple to pray in. There we go. Why move one statue when you can mine an entire tunnel? That's the word. You should hook a lever up to that Colossus cage, just in case. So with that, we would not only have to worry about elves letting this guy out in a big war, but also a gremlin coming up and pulling the lever just for fun. It's a terrarium that's... is that even built? I don't think so. Let's go back into cages and restraints. And get that terrarium. There we go, right back where it should be. Oh, and down here we do have a fancy cabinet we're going to build, don't we? No, it's BF and then into cabinets. And where is it? There it is, right there, that fancy one. Now, that's right, we're doing it over here, aren't we? So this has been mined out, which is great. So let's get started with some nice flooring. We have a little bit of marble, not much though. We have lots of quartzite. What if another fire-breathing librarian shows up and you need to unleash the Colossus to kill it? Could you imagine? That would be ridiculous. So there's no fancy blocks really calling out to my name. What about our bars? Maybe a little bit of lead. A little bit of silver, not much though. What if we have lead bars around the outside and then on the inside we can come up with something? That's what I think anyway. There we go. And the walls themselves, once the floor's done, the walls are going to be probably made of clear glass. Just to make sure that our king really has zero privacy. No, to be honest, the walls are probably going to be, I don't know, maybe some platinum, maybe some silver. It's all sorts we could go for. Let's get that lead coming on in, all the way up here as well. And down this way. There we go. So this middle part, like all of this, is 22. We could have marble in the middle, that'd be nice. We could also make platinum in the middle. I think we should probably just go for marble for now. We could make it fancier later on if we want. There we go. The master of it has shared a rumour from abroad. Now, this is looking so good right now. So what we're going to do over here is we're going to do some channeling. Nothing too major, just a little bit of this. This is where our water's going to splash down. More gems have been cut, I love it. There we go. So that's our marble in the middle. And around the edge, we'll eventually get lead. It's going to take a while because lead is very heavy. Yeah, poor old Claiborne won't be able to be another librarian at this rate. Already the king. So, let's see. One thing we can check. Well, that's being worked on. How are we doing for bedrooms? So the king has no bedroom, which is a bit of a worry. Yeah, we have lots of dwarfs without bedrooms. That tells me we really need to get some of this coming in. Maybe we'll do some... Actually, let's do some down this way, huh? We'll do a nice wee little one of our favourite clusters. Just like that. That'll be a good group of 5. Nice and easy. And we can mine around the edge. Whoops. Easy now. There we go. Bring it all the way around. We've struck some more clear tool. I mean, we end up with so much of that stuff. And while that's happening, how are we doing over this way? Ooh, look at that. This room is ready. So if we look at our noble screen, our duke wants a dining hall. So, let's make ourselves some courtside tables, shall we? And here we'll say, make it out of courtside. Dear courtside, where are you? Tell us your secrets. There we go. Yeah. More rock crafts have been completed. Over here, this is slowly but surely coming together. I'm liking the lead around the edge with a nice marble in the middle. The mayor's ended the mandate. Now, do you think we have some clear glass doors? We have silver. I mean, that's not too bad. I won't say no to silver doors. And over here, this has been channeled up. Getting us some more marble, actually, which is nice. So, let's widen this out a wee bit. Just to get us a little bit of breathing room. There we are. And let's see. So, we need to decide where our river's going to come in. I am thinking it'll come down this way, loop up around here. Listen, game, you need to stop being quite so mean. There we go. So yeah, it'll come down this way, loop up here, around here. See, it might loop all the way up around this way, and then down through here, over this way, past these bedrooms. And it can loop up this way, up and around, and then slowly make its way off the map. That could be pretty nice. Turns out Taco Bell won the battle. Nice. So is that going to be a nice late evening of the old Baldur's Gate 3 for you? So, let's get this coming in, shall we? Lots of cancellations, mostly because people are wanting more cloth, but that's okay. And the Crystalline Guild has many members, and Weakensword and now requires a guild hall. It's the Craft Dwarfs. We might pop the Craft Dwarf Guild Hall next to the Craft Dwarf Workshops, or we could make this the guild hall. There we go. Perfect, wonderful. Let's turn this into a guild hall for the Craft Dwarfs. Where are you, Craft Dwarfs? Craft Dwarf, the crystalline orbs. Already the value is 186. We need it to be about 2,000, but there's plenty of time for that. You were using lead and obsidian the other day. You accidentally made something very similar to the Iron Cross. Oh dear. Well, at least it wasn't an accident. Let's get our stockpile coming in, shall we? That is for stone. We'll customize it. No metals. No clay. Economic is tempting, but we'll turn it all off and we'll just only allow marble. And normal other stone is fine. Make sure we have around about 5 should do in the wheeled barrier department. And let's get our stone workers in. We'll just say use closest material. It'll be fine. There we go. Claiborne, the king, has imposed a ban on certain goods. That bugbat causing a huge ruckus, hurting all sorts of animals. Letast Workmouth, Jesus Christ. What are these names? Now, one thing we can do actually. Let's get rid of those half-trained bugbats, huh? All these stray bugbats? There's not a whole heap of them left actually. We have, I think, lots of bugbat children, maybe, if we're lucky. Yeah, lots of bugbat pups. Many alive but fluffy wumblers. Now let's see, we have 3 females, 3 males. Well, let's kill a couple of these males and 1 female, just to kind of curb that carnage a wee bit. Oh, and then all of a sudden, Udim, the Gelder, withdraws from society. And rather a child is fighting. It's a lot of bugbats, it is. They breed very quickly. Oh, and I see Edom has claimed themselves a craft wolf workshop. Very nice. And these are almost all done now. We have 1 more workshop left to be built. Hey, Nesian Sky, hello. I actually only just noticed you popping in. You have the same colour name as Claiborne. And I got confused. Do I receive sieges at this embark? I do. Goblins mostly. We're going to upset the elves fairly shortly though. There goes those bugbats. Things are calming down. And these, we need to link these up to the stockpile. There we go. Same with this one. Sometimes I do this, sometimes not. There we go. And that is going to hopefully get us many more rock blocks very quickly. Do you need to have bones on hand for certain types of moods? Or else the dwarf kills another random dwarf? Sort of. So, if it's a macabre mood, I think you'll have that problem. If it's a foul mood, however, no, I think it's the other way around. If it's a foul mood, they'll grab bones if they can, or otherwise they'll kill an animal. But if it's a macabre mood, which is the really spooky one, those, I think, will straight up just kill a dwarf and use their parts. No, it's the other way around. I had it right the first time. Well, there you go. Macabre just need bones and foul are the murderous ones. There we are. Nesian's got it. So while that's happening, people are outside having a drink. Do we not have very many drinks down in the tavern? Oh, we have. Oh, is that a surprisingly forbidden pot of wine? Amazing. Now, oh, I see this has been built. A nice wee date palm wood cabinet, very fancy. Dwarves everywhere will be very happy seeing that, we think. Now, how are we going? Where was that mining designation? Ah, here we go. So, let's get ourselves that quartzite, shall we? We have so much of it. 248 quartzite blocks. There we go. Room by room, we're going to make these dwarves happy. And we need to go up and double check how that king room and that other room are coming along. There we go. It's so rare we can't remember. Ah. The regular moons sometimes just need bones as part of the crafting ingredients though. Yeah, that's the one. Those won't be so spooky, they'll just like grab a handful of bones off the floor. Lure, stick temples. Not quite good enough, sorry. There's our gems, cut again. More bug pat pups, and then suddenly Edom has begun their mysterious construction. What are you using, Edom? 3 humongous great boulders of quartzite and some rough tanzanites. Well, I won't be worth heaps, but hey, we'll see what you come up with. Now, let's have a look over here. The king's room is coming along. Let's throw in a nice wee bed for the king. Over here in the corner, so he has a bit of privacy. I'm going to make it out of goblin cap, because it looks nice. And if we look at the noble screen, we can see the king needs many chairs, and heaps of cabinets, many weapon racks and armor stands. So let's put an order in for maybe some silver chests, and maybe some leaden cabinets. Those 2 will do for the moment. And this needs to keep on coming. So at the moment it is only 2 wide. I think 3 wide, or even wider in some spots, will be better for our dwarves. There we go. Oh, it's going to swing up to the north, isn't it? Oh, that's fine. We'll make it come up this way. We might even make this end a wee bit wider over here. There we go. And then it can start coming up. Past the king's quarters, who will be able to look out their windows. And just see exactly what's going on with this river whenever they want. Up and over. And then we can start coming this way. There we go. We'll get it up to there and then we'll see how we decide to make things work after that. Oh, there's our sparring. Nalzal leading the charge with the sparring. Perfect. Lovely organic shapes. Oh yeah. Most of my fortresses these days are pretty organic. Little blobs and blips everywhere. It makes things look much nicer. And for some stuff like bedrooms, it's much nicer to make organic shaped rooms and clusters like this. Because then you're more invested in what you're mining out rather than just blasting a billion rooms everywhere. Now while we're waiting for that, let's get some doors in here. And a handful of beds. We'll just populate these with whatever's sitting around. I saw that door being a bit sneaky. There we go. And our chests. We have no fancy ones, so we can just start blasting them out. And suddenly, Edom the Gelder has created Kith Kazat, a quartzite bracelet. He offers it to the trustworthy tool. Nice. We'll check that out in just a jiffy. For now, we're getting this stuff coming in, followed by our very nice cabinets. There we go. And that there is another wee set of rooms. Set that back to multi. There we go. Another 5. So, oh, the king's mandated the construction of certain goods. And we have 2 ghosts to deal with. That's alright, we'll do that in just a jiffy. Let's have a look first off at the Scarce Danger. A 10,000 value artifact bracelet This is a quartzite bracelet. All craft worship is of the very highest quality. It is encrusted with oval quartzite cabochons and encircled with bands of round quartzite cabochons and marquee cut tanzanites. There we go. On the item is an image of Tosid, or Paddle the dwarf, and dwarves in quartzite. Tosid is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates the ascension of the dwarf Tosid to the position of Baron of the Ring of Idols in 58. Over 50, well, not quite 50 years ago actually. So let's deal with these guys, shall we? We'll come up here, nice and easy, add new task. And we'll go Memorial Slab. We know we have one for, there's Dobar down there. Hello Dobar, you can get engraved as well. But, Ticket as well is the other one. Oh, jumped the gun a little bit there. Ticket, nice and easy. Once those are done, we'll get them built. Happy times. Oh, we've actually struck some more tanzanite. Oh, down this way. Look at that huge lump. I'm just going to sneak in here a wee bit and help myself out to a little bit of tanzanite. Just for fun, you know. Oh, and we got some more pink garnets. Holy crap. Yeah, this is marble. Marble is full to the brim with jammies. Good to see a human bard has come to visit. And already this is starting to look pretty good, right? You can see this nice big sweep up and around this way. And it's looping around here, turning a bit sharply, but that's okay. We're doing a bit of a save as we hit early summer. All the way past that glitch, that crash. Things are looking better and better. Man, oh man. Here we go. So up here, where this brewer is sleeping, is going to be the king's bedroom. Claiborne the king now has a room. Not an amazing bedroom. It's only fine, they need royal, so it can take a lot of effort. Oh, we need to make some quivers, and possibly a new statue. Let's have a look. Are we making any statues? I am not seeing a single order for statues, so we'll get that coming, and a quiver. We have to make that leather. I think it was for about 3, wasn't it? So we'll do 3 quivers. We may need to do a bit of butchering for that, but we'll see. Well, let's make sure we trim this out as well. Whoa, don't do that one. Normal mining only, please. You'll break the walls otherwise. The royal chambers. Avert your eyes, we are not worthy. Well, they're not quite royal yet. We're getting there though. Ah, look. A vile force of darkness has arrived, seeking a parley. They have heard the king has arrived, and they must be certain of all the goodies they might be able to stuff into their pockets. Look at them wander on over. It's going to be, so these ones that come with a parley will bring much bigger forces than normal sieges. But look at all the goods they have on them. They want to talk, they do. They want to parley. If we talk to them, they'll ask us for an artifact and claim that they will attack if we do not. See? See, the monsters of Doctrine wish to parley in order to avert loss of life. And they're still slowly but surely making their way onto the map. It's a good wee collection of lads. Now, we're not going to parley with them, because we want them to come through here, so we can test out our new, fancy and delicious drowning trap. That is completely... Oh, that's not sealed up at all. That's very dangerous. Let's lock these up, shall we? Many animals have come through here, including elk birds and mole dogs. Ooh, we can train those up actually. Very nice. A breeding pair of mole dogs and not a breeding pair of elk birds though. That's alright. So what we need to do is activate that civilian alert. And we are going to pull this lever as well. The entrance lever right here. So we'll pull this. The mayor's mandated the construction of certain goods. The mayor would like some crowns. They'd like to happen automatically because we are creating crafts every now and again. Pool party? Oh yes. Yeah, this is a pretty significantly sized siege. Fortunately for us, they are going to wait just where they've turned up. There we go. So they'll hang out here. You can set this to be even higher. Like, I know for a while Blind was doing it with like 300 sieges, and they'd turn up with just mega loads of lads. It was crazy. So they're just sort of camping out there, thinking we're still going to come up and meet with them. However, the entrance to our fortress is sealed. Ooh, I just realised that's not sealed though. That's very bad. Let's get ourselves. Do we have a hatch? Yep, good. Clear that alert for now. Once that's built, we'll re-enable it. And so down here, sieges will sometimes capture doors. So I might, at least temporarily, pull this back up again. The Crundle is fighting. So for people to get out now, you see how they're wandering around this big maze? This is what we're wanting to see. When the sieges come, they have to come the same way. Oh, a count of granite weight is visiting. Bug bats are causing a ruckus. And the king has mandated the construction of more goods once again. The king would like a spare anvil. We do not have anything to make anvils from, you menace. So, once this is done, we will lock it. And we should be pretty good at that point. The mayor has it. Ooh, ouch! There's our first demand of the fortress. Zolban the mayor has a new demand. And if we look over here at this little icon, they want a tin statue. I don't think we have tin. We're gonna have to get tin from our next lump of traders. Maybe the dwarves will bring some with them. Why is there someone sleeping outside? A fresh dwarf is sleeping in the booze stockpile on the surface. This is bolt and locked. Good. This is constructed. Alright, let's reset civilian alert. Call inside the dwarves. Warn them of the dangers to come. Come on, in you come. That's the one. It's this lad out here who's still asleep. Well, I mean, to be honest, it is that lad's choice to hang out there. So, let's come up to this petition and we'll deny it. And these goblins, which I think are over here, will suddenly start charging forward. Here they come right now. Look at this huge wave of lads. Wandering their way over, they'll kill everything they can as they come across it. Did any of you bring tents? It's going to be 2 months walking inside this fort. You had an issue with a parleying force that refused to attack. They'll do that if they can't find a path to your fort. They'll just sit outside. Here they come. A nice big wave of lads. And you can see they're slowly making their way over and over and over to here. I'm just making sure none are sprinting ahead. I think we're fine though. Where are you going? Oh, you're a visitor. The Baroness of Ringstern is heading home. Over they come. They're splitting up into their little squads. There's about 4 squads I'm seeing. And they haven't brought a single attack animal with them. sometimes they do, and sometimes the animals they bring can get pretty spicy. And other barons come to visit. Animals are growing up, becoming bigger and stronger, and getting a small meat slowly but surely. So once these goblins come in, look at these visitors. Why is a Mark Dwarf going outside? You're gonna die, buddy. Dead tan? No, that's a bad dead tan. It's one of those things, if dwarves decide, well, dwarf's gone outside, is now fighting the entire siege by themselves. Ooh, their head fell off and flew miles away. Did you see that? It went all the way down, slapping up against the side of this feather tree. Oh dear. Nearby, a human maceman. Don't go outside to get a drink. Look at these visitors, they're just like, nah, the rules don't apply to me, I'm walking around. Like a soccer ball? Oh yeah, it was grim. So the goblins still haven't made it inside yet. So far we have lost 3, a Mark's Dwarf, a human maceman, and a human crossbowman. Just being careful. I see a human swordsman's going outside now to pick up some equipment. Those, I think, are not members of our fortress. We're actually going to tell our military to hold position over here, just in case. Oh, you are part of our squad. Are you just wandering off, are you? Yeah, sometimes this sort of stuff happens, you know. What we're going to do is we're going to forbid everything on the surface, just for the moment. Just to stop our dwarves from conga lining to their deaths. You would say damn fool humans, but dwarves aren't much better. Oh yeah, it gets a bit ridiculous. So the goblins, I don't think have... Here comes that human who wanted to pick up some stuff. Good job, good luck. Oh, a goblin over here. Seriously injured. What were you guys doing over there? Oh, did you find like a visitor to attack? Yep, the human swordsman has passed away. Here they come, the first of the goblins are coming into the trap chamber. Nearby, one of our Mark's dwarves, Asmal, is walking out to socialise. Why? Why are people coming out here to hang out? That's what I don't understand. So that's just a gathering area. And that's about it. Like plant gathering, there's no meeting areas on the surface dwarves. The surface is not where you go for a good time. Here we go, goblins are coming in now. That other Mark's dwarf that went up there died. A stray burrow designation? I don't think so. Like if we zoom out, I am not seeing any... Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're not seeing anything up on the surface. This is, I think all it is because we're seeing just military dwarves do it. I think the military dwarves are just kind of, because the military dwarves are set to ignore those orders at the moment, so they're just wandering about. It happens. The surface is where your guests go for a good time. Puppets and dancers are your first line of defense. That's the spirit. A surface tavern for guests only. I love it. Here comes the goblins. Here comes a spear dwarf. Not one of our dwarves though. Squad? None. Interesting. And you're wearing a whole bunch of weaponry and stuff. Are you possibly... I would say that they're a beast hunter, but apparently not. Just wondering why they're yeah, these are visitors, I think. Yep. More and more dwarfs walking into the menace, into the fray. And there's a few more goblins up there coming in. I'm not seeing any other mega squads though, so we might have the most of them. Oh, we have another group over here. That's alright. So, I think once they hit this point, we'll ask our dwarves to human crossbowmen, and a baron are coming up now, along with a diplomat. A wee bit silly. So that's other squad, I think, has come in now. I think we have mostly everyone in here, so let's slam shut these, shall we? So the trap seal. And what's the other one called? Is the other one trap seal as well? It might be. Yes, trap seal does them both. Well, that's nice. Mace dwarfs, peasants, spear dwarfs, and human crossbowmen all getting absolutely obliterated. We're just waiting for the seal to pop. Meanwhile, a diplomat decides to leave. Are those marsupials in your tavern? That spear dwarf took quite a few before they died. Yeah, they were actually pretty good at combat. We've lost 2 from this squad, and none from that squad. So, in our tavern, let's have a look. Way down this way. We have, oh yeah, we have a few animals floating around. They'll be getting a wee bit hungry. Good call. We also have vomit and booze. Actually, that's strawberry wine, very fancy. All over the floor. So before we unpause, because I'll forget again otherwise, let's get down here into our pen/pasture. Just make sure we have the last of our animals in here. We're just really only interested in things that'll start starving to death. We're under siege, so I don't think many people will come up to do this right now, but look at all those piglets, man. What a mess. Oh, let's not let those animals out if they're not trained. Those 2 are fine. Same with you. Perfect. We have mole dogs to train though. That's going to be fun. There's that stray lion. Let's get them in. Some more piggies. Handful of crandles here and there. We have many hungry kids. I don't think we're getting any female ones though, which is annoying. There we are. I think with that we're pretty good. Now let's go have a look over here. A baron and a diplomat are running about. The seal's up. Right. Let's get to the flood lever. This is the goal. Let's pull that, and this is how we're going to end a siege very quickly. Yeah, I don't think there's goblins on the surface. I think we have everyone down in here at the moment. Whoop, and here comes the water. And the goblins start drowning. The reason why that flooded so quickly is because this is under a lot of pressure. Some of the goblins are trying to do their best to swim away. But we'll see, especially towards the back, start seeing many die. Goblin after goblin. There we go. I saw one drop down there. All the ones that were stuck up here are dying now. There's a few more down here, but they're mostly gone. Oh yes, what you were seeing in this corner, by the way, is that little square. That's getting pumped out because this should not be running. So this pump here is pumping water out of this and out into this river again. However, let's turn off that drain, shall we? We don't quite want to be draining just yet. And these ones at the front are fine for the time being. Sibrick, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baron of Braidedwhip. That's because the Baron that was over here died. So now we have a spare Baron. Ridiculous. Yeah, so now that that's going to be hopefully turned off shortly, we'll see the last few of these lads drown away. A peasant has been found dead. Along with another peasant. They're the ones that are down here that are fighting. There we go, it's disengaged. This will start flooding properly now. There we are. Now the rest is filling up. These goblins are panicking. Panicking and rushing about. Socks being pushed in all directions. These ones over here, they'll be drowning now. The siege is already broken. The goblins want nothing to do with this anymore. They're bleeding for mercy as they hold their breath. These ones still swimming and splashing about. Oh, but there's nowhere left to run. They're dodging over. Oh, not much longer, and the last of the goblins will have passed away. There goes one. There goes another one up there. There's two more left, holding their breath with all their might, but there's nowhere, no matter how hard they swim, there's nowhere to get even a single lungful of oxygen. And with that, the entire siege is finished. We lost a few visitors, but this is already pumping. Filling up. This wee lad again. Good stuff. So, another dead peasant has been detected. A new petition. Sodal, elbow met. No. Many more barons have turned up. Oh, is there a spare goblin bowman somewhere? Where? Nope, never mind, the goblin bowman is dead. And the Duke has mandated the construction of certain goods. Ep4 is fighting. Yeah, so, current goal. We need to get down to the tavern and start swapping some lever positions. So, before we unseal anything, we need to turn off the flood lever and turn on the drain. We can also clear the civilian alert. And people will start popping those animals upstairs, hopefully before they die. There we go. And if we look now, so this is running again, pumping water outside of this, draining it up for us. And you'll see all those goblins start moving over. That's flow. So Dwarf Fortress does stimulate flow. So you'll see all these items being pushed up to this corner. And you'll seal that back up again. And over here, that big patch is because we're draining it. That's a little wee screw pump. So it'll take a wee while for that to drain out. Let's see. Ghosts in the tavern? Ah, is there? We do have a few memorials we're working on. Oh yeah, look at that. It's Tekid. Yeah, Tekid the pump operator. I think we might even have an order for them complete. You see that animal just blast through there at Mark 5? What even was that? That was crazy. Was that a dog sprinting? Dog, are you panicking? Yep. The dog got a bit frightened. So with that underway, let's come down a couple of levels, because down here we have a place for slabs. Oops, that's use closest material, not quite what we want. Select material after placement, and then we can come through. That was a misclick. There's one to Tekid. That's the ghost we saw in the tavern. One to Vutok, and there might be another if we're lucky up here. There is to Dobar. And that should be the last of our ghosts. Imagine you're trying to mingle in the tavern, and suddenly out of nowhere, you get put to rest. Now, yeah, see, people are slowly but surely leading animals away. Here's a Crandall, somewhat injured, somewhat trained. What a ruckus. So on the surface, this is pumping water out into this wee little brook. This is still draining. It'll take a wee while, like a long time for this to drain, but in the meantime, we can now unseal this front entrance. Oh, pull this one. A ghostly dwarven child called Dobar has been put to rest. Napalm Firestorm has created a masterpiece silver chest. There we go. A ghostly pump operator called Tekid has been put to rest as well. You have something to make an anvil with now? Yeah, we need to get onto smelting, huh? So, we need a new order to mount an object. Mount a metal object. And we're going to say... not that one. There we go. We're going to say, if there's mount designated items, then smelt them. Nice and easy. The Baron of Braided Whip has mandated the construction of certain goods, and the live rat has gnawed its way out of containment. So, let's have a look at our nobility. Because everyone is mandating everything now, and it's a bit silly. So you'd like an anvil, you'd like one more statue, you'd like 2 animal traps, and you'd like 2 crowns. So, let's make some animal traps, probably out of... what do we got? Wood sounds wonderful. And actually, are we making statues? There's a quivers, we're not. Let's get a rock statue. There we go. All that stuff can be made of metal and just mounted back down. You prefer anvils made of cheese. The cheese anvils. Ustuth, the ghostly miner has risen and is haunting the fortress. Alright. Now let's have a look. Do we have some coffins? Because I think all of our current ones are full. So let's get this coming on over. All the way around as you do. There we go. Our catacombs are getting fuller and fuller by the minute. Now, I would like to use closest material, but I don't want to waste silver. We have 2 silver doors sitting around. So we'll use all these other doors instead. There we go. Up and round. We've run out of doors. We could use the silver stuff, but again, I don't really want to. We'll turn these all into tombs. That's another 10. I love it. So our doors will bury those lads away. The Duchess Consort is hunting. How is this looking? Clear glass terrarium. We'll set that back to be an aquarium. And we could put in a live toad if we wanted. It's nice that the export bans don't apply to the smelters. Yeah, I mean, a smelter's not really exporting stuff, right? You're just melting it away. Oh, more migrants. Welcome in, migrants. We did lose a few, so more are always welcome. We don't have bedrooms for you, so you'll have to sleep on the ground for the time being. A very, very injured elk bird is wandering about. That reminds me, we might have some animals to train. We have some elk birds. Get those trained up. I would not mind a breeding population of elk birds. We have too many crandles as it is. Let's get these naked mole dogs happening as well. Nothing, that's about it. Pardon me. At least my moustache will be a bit more awake now after that minor coffee mishap. Ast has created a masterpiece of Gabriel coffins. I love it. Hyperstash engaged. Yes. There was a crandall that killed a forgotten beast in the caverns in your last fortress. I could see that happening, especially if the forgotten beast is like an insect type or something. Because some of the forgotten beasts are very weak, some of them are very strong and will kill your whole fortress just for fun. There we go, our doors are working outside again. There's a cat jammed that open. A mantis remains. A cat has dropped a mantis in the doorway. Thank you, cat. This is still slowly but surely draining. It takes a while. Claiborne the King has opposed a ban on certain goods. You're still a bit traumatized from the steel hornet forgotten beast you encountered recently. Oh yeah, some of them are bad. Yeah, at least it wasn't shooting webs or big waves of fire. Now, let's have a look over here. Where were we up to? Oh, I think we actually did. Yeah, we did do that little collection of bedrooms. Let's get some more over here, shall we? Oh, and by the way, in case you're wondering why the map looks so weird, we're playing on a 5x5 rather than a 4x4. Because Tour Fortress runs very fast these days. So I thought, why not go for a nice big one? Kinda screws up the mini-map a wee bit, but that's okay. Now let's do ourselves a handful of doors. There we go. The Duke of Weakensword is mandating this. Listen, stop asking for everything, you weird dwarves. Another statue? I think we're doing 10, so that should be fine. Now, let's not forget to work on these rooms, huh? Ooh, I'm feeling really hungry all of a sudden. Let's get ourselves some... Actually, let's just go for more silver doors. So stack of 10 of silver doors. And I want some clear glass windows as well. Clear glass windows, there we go. You think we've made our fancy tables yet? We have quartzite tables. 5 and 6, there we go. And for thrones, we have 6 quartzite thrones, perfect. And this is, let's see, I think it was a dining hall, wasn't it? There we go. And we'll assign that to, not our king, but our baron. And if we look now, our baron is happy with the nice wee quarters. So the nice wee dining room actually. Handy that the king likes quartzite, yes. Maybe that's why he decided to move here, it could be. It runs great unless you trigger cavern invaders, yeah, that's because they're broken, man. Once they're fixed and they spawn normally, then you should be fine. So, let's push this river. Maybe, we were going to do a run there, weren't we? Damn, oh well. I reckon we're going to push it down and around here. Around the edge of this tavern. Actually, we should push it past the front of the tavern. That'd be nice. Yeah, so let's move it around, down, around this way. Oops, there we go. I'm tempted to send it down between those. We can squeak it through there actually. That could be good, now that I think about it. And it can shoot straight down here. Off this way, down here. The pathfinding is broken, so until they adjust how flyers move, you're not so sure. 2 in real life years? Yeah. So, the pathing itself isn't the problem, that's not why you're getting a lag, it's that they don't stop spawning. You should be getting like groups of like 10 or so wandering in, not like just 10 every few seconds, again and again and again, until you have like 2,000 sitting down there. There we go. It'll take them a wee while, there's a lot for them to work on at the moment. Actually, we do have, over this way, we had something else we were working on, didn't we? Let's have a look. You're fine? How about you? You're also fine, alright. Was it up here maybe? Ah yes, the crystalline orbs. We need to turn this into a guild hall, don't we? So, let's mine this over this way like a little bit more. Of course we'll smooth our edges out. And the goal for this area is a nice wee sit down area for our dwarves in the guild. We'll put in some tables and stuff, it'll look very nice. Claiborne the King has imposed a ban on certain exports. Here we go, people are channeling away. Now while that's happening, how are we looking over here? So, over here, let's get some chests in, shall we? We have 6 silver ones, which is very nice. So that's 4, and then we'll put 2 more up here. Whoops. That'll make the king happier and happier by every little moment. Oh, we struck some more tanzanite. Oh, just over here. And we're going to mine through most of that as well. It's awesome. Now, clear glass terrarium. And let's put in a live toad so people can see the toad as they walk past. Very nice. Now, while we're waiting for that to happen, you know what I might do? I'm going to come up here and I'm going to say this stockpile. View stockpile. We're going to go custom. So, no drinks anymore. No more drinks in the stockpile, I hate it. No cheese either. There we go. And dwarfs will hopefully start taking drinks out of here, bringing them all the way down to here. So look at all those gems lying around, man. This is awesome. I might actually come down here and just help myself to a few more gems. Let's see, 1,000 plants. 1,000 plants. I love it. And that is the end of coffee number 2. Very tasty though. More rock statues are done. That'll be very happy nobility. Now, that's right. Now, let's see. We're working on a little bit for the monarch, but also a little bit for the duke. Oh wait, did we give that to the baron instead of the duke? Damn it. Baron, get out of there. That's not yours. Where's our duke? There we go. Now we're looking better. So, we need to get a much nicer quarters. That's our current goal. Oh, this is done as well. Nice. So let's move this on over this way. And sweep it past this front area here. And the goal is, because every now and again we get a bit of sand and we can turn that into glass. So the goal is to have that as a piece of clear flooring that the water rushes under. Now dwarves can look at it and be like, oh, that's pretty nice. There we go. Get that coming along. Oop. That is a wee bit chunky. Smooth that out a wee bit. There we are. Yeah, it should be pretty nice, I'd say. A new petition. USA Diamond Voice. Ooh, Diamond Voice. That's got to be a good singer. It has to be. Now, while we're waiting for that... Oh, I see our froggy is sitting down there. You're in that little aquarium. We have heaps of aquariums, so we'll get those set up every now and again. Now, over here. So let's have a look. What other items do you need, Duke? You need 2 more chests, 1 more cabinet. One chest there, and a growing pomelo wooden chest right next to it. And 1 cabinet, which we'll put maybe over here. A marble cabinet, I love it. We'll see what that gets us. Some tanzanite. Yes, because we're digging through this marble, man. I love that. Snag some tanzanite. You know, dwarves every now and again will rush down and grab these gems. If they don't, they'll be sucked away. Hey, Sakmal, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, this is going to look so nice once we get water running through here. 100%. Of course, every now and again it might kill a dwarf or two, but that's okay. It's just part of the fun, right? You know, I'm not seeing... Oh, there's still a little bit of water in here. If I press F, we can see it's mostly 1s and 2s now. So this is slowly but surely, you can see it's drying up around some places. It's getting better. Once this gets into mostly 1s, then we'll pop this one here down. So you know what we can do? Let's claim everything that's down here. And tell our dwarves to start smelting, because they can walk through a depth of 2 pretty happily. But yeah, we just want this to stop flying, because this will wash down into the fortress, upsetting everyone. Is that my drowning chamber? It is! You can tell because there's dead goblin corpses everywhere. We're working on our second big reservoir. This big thing. This one here is like 3 levels high. Powered by 2 windmills, several water pumps, many mechanisms. And it's under humongous amounts of pressure. So, let's get ourselves a few walls if we can. Of gabbro. We have 40 gabbro? I mean, that's not too bad. It might be enough for a good chunk of effort. Just doing the outer edges ones at first, and then we'll do the inner ones once it's all done. Yep, there we go. Oops, that was accidentally a piece of pomelo wood. Pardon me. Don't worry, we'll remove that, I promise. We have 10 left. I don't think it'll be enough to do everything, but it should still be pretty good. Oh no, it was perfect enough for the outside bits. Guest services says it's the sauna, but you're a bit suspicious. It'll be a very cold sauna, with a few teeth and whatnot floating around inside of it. There we go, this is slowly gurgling away. A baroness of plank pages is visiting. Did someone throw a mug down here? A quartzite mug? Oh, that reminds me, let's get some goblets, shall we? The old silver gobbles. There we go. And how are we doing with this? See, this is starting to wind around, starting to look nice, even though there's no water in it. I'm getting pretty keen for this now. So we'll send this off this way. And over here, just like this. So we're just gently bending it around the place. Oops, they can come down to here, I think. So it swings around here, and I think we're gonna... I'm almost tempted to send it between those two. I think we will actually, between those two, up this way, and over here. Yeah. So let's keep going with this. There we go. Over this one. Nice and easy. Suddenly, an elk bird hoons past. Apparently it paused while I had the siege happen. How did it go? Oh, you missed? Oh, Linux, it sucks. So, basically, we flooded and killed every single goblin all at once. It was amazing. Massive success. We had a few deaths from random people wandering around, running into the siege accidentally, but that was alright. We're just waiting for this to drain now. We have a wee pump, slowly but surely pumping water up. And once it's all drained and evaporated, we'll be very happy. I might put a pump over here, by the way, that makes water come up this way. Someone's catching some live fish as we speak. New petition. Oos winter whipped? Nope. An Iton smooth tin? No. We've brewed some more drinks though. We've struck some more tins now. And a Baron of braided whip. This lad down here would like 2 more animal traps. Let's get some lead animal traps, huh? Just for fun. There we go. Now, this is slowly but surely coming in over here, which is cool. Over at what will soon be completed Baron's King's rooms. We can see at the moment it's a great quality bedroom, not royal, but we're getting there. Now, what do we have in the way of cabinets? Nothing much really. Oh, we got lead ones, that's right. So let's get a couple of cabinets down here. You have 9 leaden cabinets. There we go. And we're going to do a bit of engraving right in the middle, because I think we have good quality engravers, don't we? Let's have a look. Let's see. Talented engravers. Legendary engravers, there we go. That's all your job is now. The glassmaker can get off to do other stuff if they'd like. There you go. A Baron Consort of Seal1 is missing. Visiting rather. We have some more silver chests. And the Duke of Weakensword wants some more goodies now. Hey Tana, hello! The burrito is hitting you harder than you thought and you gotta hit the sack. Hey man, thanks for turning up, Claiborne. It's been awesome having you here. Have a good sleep. Man, look at all the stuff the king is asking for. Claiborne is going absolutely off the chain. So you want statues, animal traps, and crowns. Let's have a look. So there's our animal traps. And we need some rock statues. Now we're making our quivers as well. Yeah, perfect. I think we need some leather. Leather, rather. So, let's do ourselves a bit of butcher. You have many live toads, a live skink, many live fluffy wobblers. You have so many piggies. Let's get some pig skin, huh? Bit of leather going on. Many rather children. Hundreds upon billions of piggies. So many bulls as well. Get a bit of those chopped up, and we should be good to go. Oh, that's right, my coffee is coffee no longer. It is now just air in a mug. Item spin wheel. We're still not quite good enough. Oh, look at this. We can get a bit more of this coming along though, that's nice. But you, Tana, hope you've been having a good day so far. I think we're going to squeeze them through there and then to the north maybe? Or maybe up this way and around there. Yeah, that'll be good for us, I reckon. Well, that was kind of wider than I was hoping, but that's okay. yeah, let's swing this so it loops around the side of this and then he's out. There we go. Yeah, we'll just keep pushing this on over. I think we'll start taking it off the map now. If we need to though, we can very easily just sort of, you know, make a bit of an offshoot river. So this river will head off in multiple directions. It'll look very nice still. I promise. Oops. Well, that's fine. There we go. There we go. Once it's there, we can just smooth out that, give it an not engraving, a fortification, and then suddenly we can get our river run. Should be good. Oh snap! A thresher has been taken by a fey mood, and off they trot right now, running along this little wee dugout path we've created. Is your dwarf still alive? That's a good question. Let's see, Tana, there you go. Tana the Stonecarver. A wee bit of a happy dwarf. And alive and gathering plants. Oh dear, I think it's time for me to pop off and snag a coffee. I will be back with coffee, I think number 3, possibly even number 4, very shortly. In the meantime, I'll give you guys a little bit of a break in the Be Right Back room. Enjoy the music while I'm away, and I'll be right back with you in just a jiffy. Hey, hello. Now, where were we? Oh. I see Odin's got themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Oh, am I not even in the camera? There we are. Good enough anyway. Let me tilt you up a bit maybe. Oop, there we go. Nice and easy. Now, let me just lean over with my cup of coffee in my hand. We're weaving thread. We should be making clothes slowly but surely. There's none sitting in here. I think it's all sitting in a different area. More lead cabinets have been completed. Perfect. And how are we going with this? Oh yeah, slowly but surely is how we're going with it. That's fine. Yeah, is that channeled? That is channeled. Perfect. So, way over here, where our king lives, we have one engraving. It's a well-designed image of trousers by Lecot. Actually, Lecot snuck in one final engraving before they left. Well, that's fine. You've been vibing out to these smooth beats? Oh dude, they are so good, right? Like, Lo-Fi Girl is just absolutely astoundingly amazing. I love it so much. Oh snap, no, done all of a sudden, already begins the construction. What are you using? They're working furiously. They're using 2 boulders or quartzite, giant cave spider silk cloth, some tapered baguette cut pink garnets, olive wood logs and lychee wood logs, and some rough tanzanites. I wonder what they'll come up with. I wonder if it'll be really, really expensive like a few of the others have been. This is getting there slowly but surely. So, while we're waiting for the king's quarters to come along, let's see, what else are we getting up to? Oh, we have a wee bit of this, and I think we have a temple somewhere, don't we? Let's get our quartzite coming. We have a good amount. There we are. Oh man, yeah. So not next week, the week after. There's going to be probably at least 2 bonus streams. I'm definitely going to stream on my birthday, because that'll be fun. Probably I'll stream on my Tuesday, which will probably be your Monday, I guess. But other than that, I don't know. I won't be streaming the day after, because that is when the fancy wee Aesthedia Softworks Space video game comes out. And that'll be cool. I'll be spending the whole day just playing that. It's going to be fantastic. New petitions. New petitions. Onal Barrelix. Barrelix. I always get Barrelix and Barrelix mixed up. Listen, get out of here with your strange and confusing name. Hey! Odon the Thresher has created Code Lachelle Uson Song, a quartzite crown. He offers it to the trustworthy tool. Fancy crown. Let's go have a look at it, shall we? Blot Mournful, the Help of Oracles. Alrighty. Value 23,000. This is a quartzite crown. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with sterling silver and encircled with bands of table-cut pink cabochons. No pink carnets. Pardon me. The subject also menaces with spikes of quartzite, lychee wood, and tanzanite. On the item is an image of a jaguar in quartzite. On the item is an image of an emerald cut gem and giant cave spider silk. On the item is an image of sword bodies, the quartzite scepter in nickel silver. On the item is an image of adders in olive wood. Well, that's amazing. Let's give it to the king. There you go. Now the king will wear this fancy crown. Now, let's see, how are those rooms we asked for going? Oh, we don't know, because now it's early autumn. We may, if we're lucky, get another migrant wave, although I don't think we'll be getting much more, because we're hitting an almost population cap. I think pop cap is about 220. And on top of that, we'll be getting the trade caravan from the dwarves. And we will give them so much food. We have 1.6 thousand food at the moment. That is going to be so much value we can trade. So the king also needs, apart from this, the king would like a throne room, an office, and a tomb. So once we're finished carving all this out, we'll get onto the other stuff. Let's also get us maybe 20 clear glass blocks. Actually, what are we doing with glass at the moment? We were doing something with glass, I can't remember though. Ah, windows, that's right. In the meantime, let's get some, not brass blocks, you feed glass blocks. Clear glass blocks, and we're going to set that to be about 30 for now, because we want that to be outrageous and it'll look really cool once it's done. So these are still on their way. The lead cabinet's extremely heavy. Now see, someone's finally coming over to do some engraving. That'll be nice. And suddenly an entire ghost bat arrives. Hello. How have you been, ghost bat? How's your day going? And for those of you who don't know who Ghost Bat is, you 100% should do. She's an amazing streamer. Streams all sorts of stuff and does art. All sorts of stuff from like video games, art to let's see, the odd bit of a dwarf fortress here and there. She's doing a lot of modding work as well at the moment. It's awesome. Oh, I saw that masterpiece engraving. Let's go have a look. It's one of these. That's quartzite. That is an exceptionally designed image. That's another exceptionally designed image. It must be this engraved on the wall. Is a masterfully designed image of a Nurkang, Profane Stokes the Elf, and Notchburst the saltwater crocodile. Notchburst is striking down the elf. The artwork relates to the killing of the elf by the saltwater crocodile in the Glad Merc in 91. Hey! We even have a Barely Creative. Let me do you a shout out as well. Oh, I have to wait some time before I can shout out again. Twitch is being very, very stern with me at the moment. Go get something to eat, buddy. And the last of our leaden cabinets are coming over. Hey Nobility, how are you feeling now about your fancy room? It's a grand bedroom, but it's not quite royal yet. Well, that's fine. Actually, I wonder, what have we got in the way of bars at the moment? We have a very small amount of stuff, a little bit of platinum. We're out of silver. I was hoping to build some silver walls. Alright, that tells me we need to go back to our Garnerite mines. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Ghostbat. Be a barely creative. Fantastic streamer. Also recommend him absolutely and entirely. He's been doing mostly, I think, Caves of Cat at the moment. Now let's have a look over here. So this, for a long time, was our main supply of Garnerite. But I think it's all gone. Yeah, you're seeing? Oh, not Garnerite, Galena. That's the one I was meaning. So let's do, maybe from here we can mine upwards a wee bit. Maybe we can get ourselves a little bit of that silver and lead bearing metal. Oops. Missed a spot, there we go. Up and up. And that should probably strike something. Lennox has created a masterpiece quartzite statue of King Profane Stokes, which is probably that elf getting eaten by the saltwater crocodile again. A wee bit so. You have never streamed. Oh, you haven't? I mixed you up with someone else. I'm very sorry. Maximum embarrassment on my part. Now, who did I mix up Barely Creative with? Minimum brain size. But oh well, these things happen. Sorry again there, Barely Creative. Anyway. Ooh, more tournament. Oh, just over here? We're mining straight through that anyway. Does not even matter. Now, so this is about as far as we can take this until we get these walls coming in, which is going to be a bit of silver. Ah yes, King, a classic elven name. Yeah. Is this wee lad? See, King, Profane Stokes, the elf. They would have been captured, I think, as a baby by some goblins, which is why they have a bit of a goblin name. Anyway, where were we mining out that bedroom? Oh, I was worried that might happen. We've encountered a cavern. Not massively. I mean, we can just kind of wall up this little section here. Should be fine. See how dwarves are mining around as much as they can. Mine that over that way just a wee bit, just to give us a bit of leeway. More plants have been completed. We have struck many gems. It's just more of a case of our dwarves kind of looking around this area they've just broken into and being like, ah, gems in the walls there. The Duke has mandated the construction of more goods. Listen, do we need to start getting people set in small rooms with levers nearby? Statues? Animal traps? Crowns? I think one more statue should do it. Hey, Silent Gray's coming. How you going, dude? How's your stream? Let's get a few of these coming along. Ah, Lennox is going off to bed. Have a good sleep, Lennox. Thank you for hanging out. And then suddenly a caravan from Kitteralon has appeared. Here they come. We have struck apparently some more jammies. Over they come, and it looks like they're making their way down, and they'll just be following the brook up to the trade depot. So let's move some food, shall we? Prepared meal. So we have some pig meat roast over here. But I think we'll start with our pots. There we go. This contains 2 items, some of which is rice flour, some of which is rice flour roast as well. Value 7,000. So we'll get that pot coming up. Yeah, dude, how's your stream, buddy? We have quite a few roasts in here. We'll bring this one up as well for another 4,000. Lots of strawberry wine and rum in this little section, but over here, a few more pots of food. So that's all the rock pots we have. What do we have in the way of barrels, I wonder? Imagine being kidnapped by goblins as a kid and surviving only to die to a saltwater crocodile. I know. And then after that, having dwarves just celebrate that for like dozens of years. A prepared food barrel with 1 item. Feather tree egg roast, 51, 8,000 value. And it's not even like a masterwork either. Oh my goodness. That should do us for now, I think. And how are we doing over here? We need to trim that out because that looks a bit haggard. And while we're doing that, let's see, do we have any more rock blocks? Of Gabbro, I think is our goal. We have no Gabbro blocks. Well, I suppose we have to wait a wee while longer. You had an intelligent undead join your fort once. You set him as your only engraver. You got wild art since you've seen so much in his 100 odd years of undeath. I love it. And Silent Cry stream went well. You just hustling shit in the hood a bit before a headache took you out. Oh yeah. Using his time to set up for ATS and clean out some of the... Oh yeah, nice. Nice. A bit of a tidy up and whatnot. That is cool, man. We've hit some Cairo praise as well. Not quite hit it. Someone's seen it in the corner of a big rock pillar. There's a diplomat from Kudaraquin. Fantastic. And Dusak, the cave fishman elite crossbowman, has come to visit the fortress. Where are you, you magnificent creature? Let's see. Oh dude, that's awesome, man, that's awesome. Oh, we forgot to unstation all our military, so they're going to be a bit angry, but that's okay. I'm having a look up, however, for that cave fishman. Cave fishman, there we go. Just suck. Look at this lad, big wriggly tail. They're coming over to hang out. We need to chat with a local first. 48 years old. And they're completely naked except for a chicken leather quiver strapped to their upper body. Well, over you come then. I really hope they decide to live here long term. That'd be nice. A caravan from Athelor has arrived. Another dwarven caravan, coming with many more goods. How are we doing over here? We're waiting one more item. We may as well get our broker coming up anyway. A bit of diplomacy. The Duke, Ezel, meets with the diplomat Rel. Greetings, noble dwarf, there's much to discuss. And that's all they had to say was just hello. There's our quiver, our rock statues, and our animal traps all done and happy. Breakers on their way out. But yeah, sorry again about getting a poor old barely creative mixed up with someone else. I wasn't trying to be a smart ass or something. I'm a little bit, you know, as a lot of people call it, a little bit neuro-spicy. And sometimes I get a bit tangled. Not the end of the world though. A boar has been slaughtered. Here we go. Here comes the other group of dwarfs from the other civ coming up. Let's do a bit of trading. We're going to start with Kidderland. They got here first. And we'll trade 2 things of food for 12,000. We'll get every one of their bars. We don't want the gems. We don't need that stuff. We'll grab some blocks. Just for fun. Let's see. Musical instruments, puzzle boxes, toy hammers, toy axes. Look at all these empty cages. Tasty. I think for the now we're pretty fine on cages. We have some barrels. I think we're good with barrels for the most part. We'll snag them anyway just for fun because we have so much money. Get plenty of buckets. We'll grab a steel battle axe, thank you. A silver fancy warhammer. 1 bronze short sword, thank you. That silver mace there looks very nice. Let's see, some spear picks are always welcome, because we sometimes dump them into lava along with a dwarf holding it. Let's see, what else do we have going on? A steel breastplate, thank you. A steel mail shirt and an iron one, just in case. And of course buy all the clothes that they have for sale. Low boots? Nah. I mean, actually they're all bronze, so I mean why not? It's a step below iron, but hey. We have heaps of value to trade, so it's no worries. We'll get every stock they have available. Let's see, some helmets? Alright, why not? We'll skip the caps, we'll snag these hoodies. A few gauntlets here and there. Some gloves as well. And some mittens, I love it. Do we feel like they're wooden chests? Not really. We have bags. Because the last time we asked for sand and dimple cap, that's what they brought. Oh, the trader is losing money. Hup. Oh, would you rather this one instead? Ooh. Man, they have brought so much stuff though. I think a lot of it is just this megaton of cloth and leather. We don't want any of that, thank you. Anvils, meat, fish. A lot of it is plant stuff. Yeah, so we have enough money for just a little bit of their trade goods. How has the stream been? Hope the mountain homes are doing well. The stream's been pretty good actually. We had a crash right at the beginning, but all in all things have been pretty well. Now let's get back to those barrels. We actually got the king a wee while back, which is nice. Where are you, barrels? Tell us your secrets. No, it wasn't barrels, was it? It was all these wee baggies. So we don't want the dye we're making our own, so we can turn that off. We definitely don't want the sugar that's worth so much. We'll turn off some of the more expensive bags as well. We are grinding our own wheat, we do not want their stuff. We definitely want the sand though. Sweet pod seeds, yeah, we'll leave those coming in, that's fine. We'll turn off a lot of the other stuff, don't need that. Caveweed seeds. Tempting, but we're not really planting it. More red sand, I love it. Okay, we're at 7,000 and I'm pretty happy with that. So we'll trade that lot, thank you very much. Secret seems very ecstatic with that trading. Perfect. Then we'll trade again, this time with Azel Allure. Oh, they're still unloading? That's fine. We'll give them a couple minutes. And some migrants have arrived, bringing us all the way up to 199. Fantastic. How about now? No? Fine then. Take your time unloading, you lazy snots. I love Haz's emote so much. They're so good. Can we trade now? No. Fine. Oh, there's our Galena. That's what I was wanting to see. And we'll help ourselves to a little bit of the... Oh, pardon me. Dear video game, please calm down one little bit. What I meant to do was auto mine. There we go. That'll get us some goodies. A bug bat is beating up a baby ratherer. So, can we trade now? No! What's up with these dwarves and their inability to trade about properly? Down here? Ah, look, this is all evaporated. Nice. So, let's come in here, down to the trap seal and pop this open. And we can also turn off the drain now. There we go. Now dwarves will come in and they'll just start smelting everything they can get their hands on. It'll be perfect. When you realise you made a lot of assets for weapons dwarves can't use and misread the rules, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, I went in there and I spent a lot of effort on trying to make fancy meals and stuff, like a full-on bakery workshop, before I realised a lot of the stuff I wanted to do wouldn't actually work, because a lot of the way food works is hard-coded. So that was annoying. But that's right, I've got plans for other mods. I want to make a whole bunch of extra clothes and stuff, and like, you know, interesting items that dwarves can own and carry about and wear and whatnot. There's our rock blocks and our cloth dress. People are still exploring those caverns. The bug bats are still causing a big ruckus. How are we doing up this way? So, let's get on over here and try to seal this up a wee bit. Let's see. We will use probably just limestone, to be honest. We might need to mine that out just so we can reach that part. Whoop, whoop. There we go. And yeah. Actually, up this way. Let's do a bit of flooring up and over here. Ah, there's a tree in the way. Man. Let's get some rutile blocks up here, huh? Actually, no, we're using limestone, aren't we? Rather, our children are fighting for their lives against the aggressive bug bats. Had to spend a minute, apparently. And while that's happening, I think we might all the way up to the edge. So over here, we'll do our usual fancy smoothing trick, and then we can pop in some fortifications. Name was taken, has created a masterpiece, large quartzite pot. Lovely. A lion, a ewe, a reindeer bull, a bug bat, and a rather a child are desperately fighting in the mosh pit. And the mosh pit is just over here. All these animals thrashing the ever-loving snot out of each other. Ever and murdering everyone all at once. Here comes a wee child for some reason. Oh, are we butchering something? Oh, did an animal die so we're just butchering its corpse now? Yeah, that's fair. There's some more thread for cloth. Perfect, perfect. Now, actually what we can do is we can come up to, where are you? There we go. So this needs a bit of a touch up. We're going to knock some holes in the walls for windows. And we'll do a bunch of engraving in here as well, I think. We have struck some more galena on our travels, that's right. We're already auto mining a little bit, so we should be fine. But yeah, I'm not seeing any female hungry, any female hungry heads. I'm only seeing male ones. If we look over here at all the ones we've caught, and we've caught megatons down in the caverns. These, I think, are all male. Every single one is a wee lad. It's the weekend, that means it's time for Mr. Wizard. Hello, Anthoric, how you going? So let's get back up here again, and I think we're just going to accept that we can't get female hungry heads. So let's build some cages, shall we? So cages and restraints. Cage. And let's see. Hungry heads, hungry heads, hungry heads. You should have a few floating around. Crandall's. An outbird terrarium. We're probably just going to build that somewhere because that looks amazing. We have more than one Crandall. Sorry, not Crandall. Hungry head. There's another one. I think there should be one more if we're lucky. A lorikeet? No. And a Noel. It was our final hungry head. I thought we had 4, but apparently we only have the 3. No, there we go. So once those are all built, we'll link them up to a lever, seal this up, and then pull the thing which pops these lads out of the cage. And there'll be another part of the zoo ready to go. So, actually we'll do it this way. Over here, we'll mine another big space for some sweet lads to hang out in. Just like this. Oh, that's slightly off center. How disgusting. See, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So, let's make that side match that one. And all these in-between spaces we're going to fill with lead bars. And we'll clean up those two. There we go. And that back part will just be a little bit of a privacy area for the animals as they hang out in their new enclosure. Leisure Good. It's missing from its proper place. Someone has stolen it. The fiend. Its proper place is lying on the floor over here. It must have been important. Who left their artifact on the floor? Someone's stolen it. Meanwhile, over here, this is smooth. Let's do some fortifications. That'll let us drain water off the edge of the map. And let's keep sealing this up, shall we? Now, we're using limestone, that's right. People are slowly but surely working on this. They're very busy, these dwarves. Now, let's have a look at our orders here. First off, we're making silver doors, which is great. We're almost done with our clear glass windows and our silver goblets, and we've done 3 clear glass blocks so far, which is great. So I could mine this out, because I think we might have some silver as well if we're lucky. So it's going to take about 6 or 7 years before our dwarves get over there to work on that, because our mine is very busy. Oh, Sodell would like to be a miner. There you go, buddy. And while that's happening, let's make sure. Let's see. Our first things we want to do is get some floor coming in, huh? We have 3 clear glass blocks. Damn it. That's right, we'll do our 3 this way. We need these bridges to be done before we let that water start trickling its way in. And over here, let's help ourselves out to some doors. Just making sure we're not using our poor old silver doors. Slam these ones in. See, there's a bloody bolt on the floor. Oh, and Alkbird was having a sad time. And the dwarf was probably having the time of their lives, shooting them absolutely to snot and back again. Let's get our cabinets coming. And finally, our nice wee little chests. And that there is another group of bedrooms. There we are. Now see, the merchants from Kidiralon will be leaving, and a bard is visiting. Now with those other ones leaving, can we finally... Damn it, our broker's gone off to have something for dinner. We'll have to keep an eye on it. The broker will go back up there eventually. Oh, and we should be smelting too. Are we smelting? Let's check. Yep, melt metal object has been enabled. Our dwarves haven't started it yet, but they'll get up there and start smelting away. The elk bird is fighting. I cannot wait until this part here is done. Okay, that's filled in, great. That this mined out. So, let's get some material after placement. That's what we want. So we want to use that limestone. We'll do it all the way across to there. Ah, there it is. Perfect. And up here as well. Just to stop weirdos from running in our fortress and terrifying everyone. As you do. A stray cow has given birth to a bull cow. And up here, I might get this as a small bit of a footbridge, just in case we need to get back over there again. And we'll just make this out of probably a little bit more limestone. And then we can put a door in there. Should be nice. And that'll settle us away from this whole mess. And let us flood some water through. We do have a problem we've just noticed with right there and a bit up there. So we'll get those fixed as well. The last thing we want is another fire breathing, or even a flying fire breathing, forgotten beast named Claiborne II, blasting through our fortress. And these other dwarfs are getting ready to leave. Can we trade? We can trade! There we go. That used to have about 3,000 more food in that before someone came in and ate everything. Let's get all those steel bars. They brought some blocks too. What else did they bring? Surely they brought something interesting. Some toys. They brought some goats, reindeer, donkeys, cavy board, barrels. Let's see if they brought some more sand with them, huh? Buckets, swords, clothes. There we go. And can I buy all of these baggies maybe? Where are you, baggies? There we go. The answer is no. The bags are too expensive. Right, let's come down and just grab every sandbag they have. Sand and sand, thank you. Oh, some black sand down there. Let's see. Red sand and white sand. White sand and yellow sand. Perfect. We're getting a good bit of sand here, which is great. This is why I was so keen on the dwarves arriving. Because they would bring us the sand. Bit of black sand. There we go. Let's see, sand and sand and sand and sand. Let's see, what else? A little bit more sand. What a surprise. Oop, we've asked for too much. The value has gone yellow. Start winding it back a wee bit. There we go. Thank you very much, Era. And we'll send our trader finally away. We've done our trading for the year with the dwarfs. Perfect, perfect. A titanic stretch. And I'm good to go. There we go. They're all heading off. Now, what are we doing over here? Just keeping an eye on things. I don't think our dwarves will be able to reach that one. Which is annoying because layers will come through. So I might remove this, get that bolt, and then redo that. In the meantime, let's pop in a door right here. We're going to go for a silver one, just for fanciness sake, you know. And this has all been fortified, so water will happily flow through this off the edge of the map. Fantastic, I love it. And this has been mined out, so let's have a look. So we need some flooring in the middle. Make that out of some marble. And then on the edges, do we have some silver? The answer is 12. Not amazing, but we're getting there. The Baroness of Ringstone is visiting. More galena has been smelted, that's what we like to see. And do me the road mine? No. There we go. The floor pieces are done. Once those are in, we can come in. Actually, we can do it now. And start putting in clear glass windows. I don't think they're worth as much as gem ones, but man, that's still pretty fancy. That is still pretty fancy. There we go. That's the last of the dwarves going home. It's mid-autumn. We will be hitting winter fairly shortly. Over here, this is almost done. So, let's get a little piece of limestone just there so we can reach to that. These are coming along. A new petition. Tustic Sculpture Quest. Now there's a name. That could actually be our fish person. Let's have a look. It can't be because the fish person looks like they've gone home. So who's this weird Tustic person? It's Toad. Don't think they're our person. Look at all these merchants in the way. Oh, we did have some guests up there. Ah, this is a human. Damn it. You won't. Wherever that other one is. But I think they've gone home. Huge pity. A ghostly miner. We'll get them sorted one day, I promise. Sorry. You have too many humans already. Now, as soon as this is done, I'm going to be so happy. We got that flooring. Hopefully someone's coming up to work on this one now. Those are getting worked on. Perfect. The Duke of Weakensword has mandated the construction of certain goods. Can you calm down, please? 2 more statues, and you're wanting an anvil and 2 bolts. Now, why are we doing it that way? It's so strange. There are rock statues, thank you. And anvil, probably an iron one. We should have some spare iron floating around. And let's do some lead bolts, huh? Oh, we can. Oh, yeah, I suppose it has to be made of a actual proper weapon material. That's fine. If we scroll down, we can make some fantastic and amazing wooden bolts if we can find them. Can we not make wooden bolts anymore? Heartbreaking. There we go. So, wooden bolts, we only need, I think, 2 of those, 1 iron anvil, and I think something like 3 statues. Nope, here comes a lad. Oh, you're just grabbing your sock? Well, that's fair, I suppose. Cannot be upset about a lad grabbing a sock. There's our clear glass windows all done and dusted. And Lennox is creating masterpiece quartzite statues. Fantastic. That's all done now. Let's get another little bit of limestone right there. Once that's in, we're pretty much good. We do need to fix up this above area. Shouldn't be too bad though. There's some more babies. An animal has grown to become a stray cavy cell. 200 population, exactly. Perfect. This fortress has grown so quickly, man, it's ridiculous. Oh, pardon me. Who is this young lad yawning in such a manner? So once this final patch is all sealed up, we should be ready to get that water flowing through. So, let's use mudstone. We have 13 mudstone. Hopefully that'll be enough. If not, oh well. Whoops. And some more up this way if we can. We can, perfect. There we go. So yeah, once that's up, we're sealed, we're good to go. We'll let that river start to run. Yeah, we should be fantastic. Well, the other thing I do, apart from yawning consistently, telling me I do need to get another coffee, the other thing I do, so I'm going to mine down a little access, it's sort of like a path along the edge of this river down this way. There we go. And we can chop that out. And with that, all we need to do is slap in a little bit of a path over there. And then if things get hairy and scary, we can just walk our way over. Pre-drink from fruit has been completed. Pardon me, another yawn. Is it time for a coffee? It might be, it might be. Oh, we've struck some pink garnet though. Very nice. I will help myself to that without any further questions. The Duke would like some more goodies. What have you asked for, Duke? One statue. Alright, we could do a statue. Just the one, thank you. You don't want to overwork our poor old dwarves right now. That's all sealed up there. All that's left now is this door. Once this door is in, we are going to seal this place up. We might need to pop, yeah, I see you wandering around out there. We might need to pop a barrier alert just to keep people inside for a few seconds while we lock that door. But we should be fine. But yes, definitely time for me to grab another coffee. I'll be back in just a jiffy. You guys by now probably know how this works. In the meantime, enjoy the nice wee little BRB screen, and I'll see you in a moment. Hello. More and more meals. Refilling our meal stocks. It's very nice. Now, once it's done, I'm going to be so happy. So that's all that's stopping us now at this point. Actually, you know, I think we're almost ready to actually enable this now. We just need those bridges. And we can make them out of other stuff while we wait. So I don't think we have to clear glass at the moment. I wish we did, but I don't think we do. So if we type in glass, we have 4 clear glass. I mean, we're getting there. But no, for the moment, we'll probably make them out of just marble and other stuff, and we'll replace it with glass as we get some. A bit more marble over there. Some of these we have to be careful, like that there, that's unreachable. So that dwarf, whoever lives in there, will never be able to get home. We can also use a little bit of quartzite occasion. Let's see, we can use something along there as well. There we go, just to make sure people can get up to that side nice and easy. Now down and over here, that's not looking too bad. Our doors can pass down here using that, so that's alright. Over this way, we're looking pretty good. We have our little glass walkway. Now over here, I think we're going to do probably a bit of this. And we'll use quartzite. There we go for the time being. Very nice. That's the end over here as well. Another bit of something. There's our quartzite. There we go. Now I think that should get us going. If not, we can always build some more bridges. Oh, the king's room is completely unreachable. Well, that's funny and annoying. So let's mine this all out. Make sure our king can actually reach his bedrooms. The other thing I'm interested in is... So we're pretty much, I think, at the point where we can start thinking about opening up this river for this little wee patch of rutile flooring down here. Raina, hello, and Urizrun, welcome in. Raina coming in with the strongest of meows. How you going, Raina? Hope you're doing well. So we want to mine this out. And in here we're going to put in some constructed fortifications and probably some floodgates so we can seal this up when we need to. A stray donkey has given birth to a donkey foal. And the reason we're not hitting the edge is because we don't want this to flood immediately. We're not quite ready for that. But yeah, so over here, let's mine maybe a staircase right... I reckon right here would be safest. There we go. So we'll also dig that down, clear all this out, and then we can get it going again. A human bard but a butcher has come to visit. Coffee is very hot. My tongue is burning. Oh, we're waiting for that pain to settle down a wee bit. Let's have a look. Do we have some fantastic gabbro? We don't. No gabbro has been turned into blocks. Only everything else. We've smelted some more galena though. That's going to be some more silver. Awesome. See, how are we doing over here? So you look at this. Glass windows with silver pillars. Perfect. That's what we like to see. So let's mine this whole thing out. We'll have to rebuild that door, but that's okay. And we'll put silver all along there with a glass window there. Should be fantastic, I reckon. More rock crafts have been completed. And a stray bug bat has forgotten her training, once again fighting every animal around them. While that's happening, let's actually go up here and expand this, because this is getting very full. So we'll send it off this way. And we'll smooth out, we'll round out these hard lines here. Same over here. There we go. And in here, it's a bit of a mosh pit. I don't really want to add new animals in here. We can do though if we need to. I think, yeah. Once we have this top part ready, I'll be very happy. This has already been mined out, cool. So let's begin by... Oh, you know, I put that in the worst place possible. Damn it. Oh, right, that's fine though. Let's begin by... Actually, we need to make an order for floodgates. I don't think... Actually, do we have floodgates? Let's first have a look to see if we have some spare floodgates. We might do. Do we have spare floodgates? Yes, we have several. Let's go for a courtside, right there. And in front of those, what's those about? Don't use that as a shortcut, you lunatic. I don't even think that reaches down to the ground anymore. It doesn't. Maybe they just got down there to snag a Jimmy or something weird. Ooh, here is our first forgotten beast of the stream. You can hear it screaming, echoing throughout the fortress. Ayanu Nulasithatha has come. A gigantic crocodile with lidless eyes. It has a pair of squat antennae and it squirms and fidgets. Its slate grey scales are blocky and close set. Beware its fire. That is a fortress destroyer. That beast by itself will kill an entire fortress if you're not lucky. Is it a saltwater one? No, I think it's just a normal one. And it's on this layer. Ooh, I hope that door's in, because otherwise we could be in for a bit of fun. The door's in. Right, any dwarf that is out there at the moment, I'm sorry. We do not have time to bring you in. The door is locked. Duke of Weakensword was like some goodies again. They would like 3 more statues. Listen, calm down with the statues, buddy. You don't need every statue. There we go. Just the 3, because otherwise we'll run out of space. We'll have more statues than we have dwarves. The way is shut. Yep. Not even speaking friend will let them enter. So, let's get this going. Using our silver. We have sterling silver, but we just want our 23 normal silver. That'll be nice. There we go, right down the bottom. There we are. We can cancel that one. That door has already disappeared. Why? Well, while we're waiting for that, let's put in another glass window right there. Nice and easy. 4 giant animals being completed. Hopefully the king's feeling a bit happier. The bug bat's gone crazy again, causing another, even more dangerous ruckus than the last time. Oh, and this needs to be popped in. Courtside for now. More drinks have been brewed. We have 1,909 food, even though we traded so much. Am I going to make a spike tunnel or what? For that forgotten beast? No. If I really wanted to get out there, I would create a wee trap for him, but we just lock the door, and now the forgotten beast can't get in here anymore. I mean, if these catch on fire and fall through the floor, that could be a problem, but it hasn't happened yet, so we'll just pretend it won't. The ram is fighting a bug bat. Now, how are we doing up here? Are we doing good? One's done, the other's on the way. So let's come down to... Actually, where's the mayor's office? I think it's somewhere around nearby, isn't it? I think it's over here. There we go, there's the mayor's office. We're going to pop the lever. Oh, we're out of mechanisms. When did that even happen? There we go, we'll get that going, and then we'll put in the lever and link everything up. Everyone's fighting against the bug bat. Someone's cooked a masterpiece. Perfect. Stew legend. It's fantastic. Our silver goblets are done. Our rock statues are done as well. The bug bat is reverted again. Ooh, we get some lag. Cal, paid shield. Nope. Sorry, Cal. Your name's not cool enough. Now, more rock pots are done. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods once again. 2 bolts, 3 anvils. Man, anvils are so expensive to make, king. Just know. We don't have like any justice system, so you can ask for every anvil you'd like. Here we go. The last of our silver walls. There we go. And let's put that silver door back. Right there. And also, how's our king feeling about his room now? It's a grand bedroom, not royal. Not amazing. About his visiting. The king has ended the mandate. There we go. Let's do a little bit more mining, maybe over this way. A bug bat is fighting along with a cavyball. And his sword's dwarf has grown attached to a bismuth bronze short sword. Perfect. And Ghostbat would like a dwarf. The knobs on the silver doors are different. They are. Ruined forever. It did not mirror across, and one is a handle, one is a doorknob. Every time a door comes through here, I like to imagine they're getting a bad thought, a negative feeling after looking at these 2 doors. So what sort of dwarf would you like, Ghostbat? Dude, these bug bats are just causing such a ruckus. And there's so much fighting up there. Some of the infant animals are becoming incredibly powerful and actually getting legendary names. It's ridiculous. Oh, and I see Not Slipping Up would like a dwarf as well. And you want to be the most worthless dwarf? Oh, we have plenty of those. We have plenty of those. Any scholars? We don't have a library, so we have 0 scholars. You might get in with the library going next stream though, but you might need to choose someone else in the meantime. Plants have been milled. Rather, children are fighting. The king has ended another mandate. But yeah, we have heaps and heaps of people of all different types, except for scholars. Someone's become a thresher. Any goblins? If not, you'll take whoever. I'm going to be surprised. Let's have a look for goblins first, down here in the bottom. So we have no goblins. However, you can be Ogathok. A grizzly bear man poet if you'd like. He's doing alright. Pretty good mood as well, I think. Yeah, very happy. You want to be the grizzly bear man poet? That's alright. There we go. Ghostbat, the grizzly bear man poet. Last name, Eaton Flares. You're making some pearl ash at the moment, which is very good. We'll turn that into clear glass. You're 47 years old and healthy, and you're quite happy. You would like to acquire something soon. Hopefully you'll get around to that. You want to be an elf? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just read out Ghostbat's stats first. So, let there be peace throughout the world, cries Ghostbat. A lot of content and euphoria, and a lot of delight as well. Let's see, you have nothing amazing going on with your gear. We do need to make you some more large clothes. Let's see. Other than that, relationships. So you have a deity that you worship. Udib is your master. Cogsack, the woodcutter, is your close friend of yours. We've got Ignis, Domus, Minkot, Lennox as well, and Onget, who are all friends. Then you have many passing acquaintances. You have no family, which is very interesting. And Ghostbat has a great kinesthetic sense, great intuition, an amazing spatial sense, great creativity, a great memory, a natural ability with music, a good feel for social relationships, and an ability to read emotions fairly well, but a shortage of patience and a lousy intellect. Ghostbat is impervious to the effects of stress, a strengthening after experiencing trauma in 103. This is why he's so happy. 100% stress-free all the time. Perfect life. He seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. He feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. He is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He also prefers to present himself modestly and is very humble. Ghostbat tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he is brave in the face of imminent danger. Has little interest in joking around and tries to do things correctly each and every time. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents and really feels discouraged. He doesn't really care about anything anymore. Ghostbat personally is offended by leisure time and leisurely living, values peace over war due to experiencing trauma in 103, and finds maintaining decorum a silly fumbling waste of time due to retching on miasma in 102. Oh, the purple smoke made you really hate people who are very decorous. Ghostbat likes talc, fine pewter, heliodor, cat leather, the colour dark chestnut, bucklers, bogeymen for their terror-inspiring antics. What I like, that's crazy. And the sights of the poetic embrace, when possible. He prefers to consume teff beer, rice flour, and date palm flower stalks, and absolutely detests blood nets. I'm also interested to see what your trauma was. Let's see. Is it memories maybe? Back in 103? It doesn't say what the trauma was. It's just that you experienced them. Yeah, this beer is really cool actually. It's amazing. And also, quick description. A large person with the head of a grizzly bear. Strong and clumsy. Very fat, with brown hair and copper skin. And brown eyes. So, Ghostbat's been in this fortress for a long time actually. And really helps out around the place. And plays music and stuff as well in the tavern. It's awesome. So. Oh, now remember. Make Ghostbat wear a bear poet, a bear-sized beret and sunglasses, and bongos. But yeah, let's not forget about Not Slip Nip, who would like to be an elf. Way down the bottom, we should have, if we're lucky, an elf. We have humans. We have dwarves. I'm not seeing very much in the way of elves though. If you couldn't be an elf, what's your next choice? Let's see, we have woodburners, threshers, we have nobility of various types. Do I have a cheese industry? No, not at the moment. We don't even milk animals at the moment, we just kind of let them float around until a bugbat goes crazy and attacks one of them. You'd like to be a cheesemaker who makes cheese? Yeah, we can do a bit of cheese making. Let's find ourselves a cheese maker. be further down, near the farmers, I think. You see beekeepers, farmers, brewers, cheesemakers. Eden, the cheesemaker. No job, but also a little bit pleased. Eden, your new name is not Slipknot. 28 years old with 2 lovers. I slept in a bedroom. This could be bliss. Let's see. You have a Gabba ring on your thumb on your right hand. Nice. Lion leather left gloves. Cheetah leather right gloves. Chimpanzee leather trousers. This dwarf is secretly Mr. Burns. Ibex leather tunic. See this vest? Made of a real gorilla chest. Oh, let's have a look at your relationship pretty quick. You have a younger brother in the fortress and some aunties. You have various cousins. Oh, look at that. Uzo's your lover. And you have some friends, a good amount of them too. Nice, a happy wee little dwarf. So, not Slipknot. Has an iron will, a very good sense of the position of his own body, very good focus, a good memory, and a good feel for social relationships. But mega creativity, poor spatial sense, and very little patience. He relies on the advice of others during decision making and has an active sense of humour. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future and tends not to reveal personal information. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He is often cheerful and he likes to brawl, although he's conflicted by this for more than one reason. He always points at others when greeting them. Ah, that's awesome. It just seems so dramatic. So, in values, Not Slipknot personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals. After experiencing trauma just last year in 105, finds those that develop skills with weapons and fighting distasteful in general and doesn't care about art one way or another, and dreams of mastering a skill. A cheese master maybe. So, Not Slip likes porcelain, billin, black diamond, parakeet tooth, the colour pearl, bracelets, donkeys for their stubbornness, the words of the wealth of treasure, the sound of the chartreuse sheen, and the sight of the saturnine pearl. When possible, he prefers to consume a bilberry wine, and absolutely detests bark scorpions. There we go. Sounds more like a good soldier. Yeah. But also potentially an amazing, legendary cheesemaker. So, let's get some milking going. Milk an animal. We're going to say, there's probably a good amount of animals, so we're going to say do it 20 times. 200 times, easy now, but no, 20 times I think every season should do. Monthly, seasonally, there we go. And then we can go and make some cheese. Make cheese. If there's some milk to make the cheese with, then turn it into cheese. There we go. And now, I think that's done at a kitchen or a farmer's workshop, I think. Let's double check. Yeah, I think it's done in the kitchen, maybe? Probably. At the farmer's? Yeah, we have plenty of farmer's workshops. That's all good. Margarine ore has been smelted. Now, how are we going way over here? Well, these parts are still coming along. Silver is pretty heavy, so that makes sense. And then all of a sudden, the stovetop cook is taken by a fey mood. And we're out of logs. Well, you know what they say? Choppy choppy. One thing I want to check. Yeah, we still only have expert cooks. That's a pity. If we get legendary, I'll change this up a wee bit, but that's okay for now. We have 2 legendary weaponsmiths, which is fantastic. 1 legendary engraver, which I love. Just thought, it's claimed a craft dwarf's workshop. Perfect. Well, if you go to start, get what you need. There's plenty of stuff out there just for you. Let's have a look. These are ready, you have to link them up to over here. So right up near this door in the dining room, we're going to pop in a marble lever. And we'll link that to those little 2 pump floodgates. Pump floodgates? No, we'll link them to the normal floodgates. So we can stop that huge influx of water if we need to. Now see, all of a sudden the king has mandated the construction of certain goods. The king still only has a bedroom, so they're very cross. Which is why they ask for stuff constantly. Bolts are coming. We can make a quiver. You see your leather quivers? Just... hold on now, you did not scroll down for me, come on. There we go, just one of those. A milking animal. That... damn it, get out of there. Dear mouse, please, stop your shenanigans. And all of a sudden we're now early winter, year 106. Not too far away will be the turn of another year. Already a 6-year-old Ford, I mean that's not too bad to be honest. Now, name was taken, has engraved, so it has created a masterpiece, a large cable type pot, perfect. Winter has arrived on the calendar, wonderful. So I am desperately keen for some more mechanisms. Our fortress really needs them. We have 2 sitting over here now, which is nice. Someone's making a 3rd one, which will be great. Now, where's that lever? It's over here. Let's see. We should be able to link it to at least one of the floodgates now. Oh, I heard a rattle. Is that a warning, a deadly death rattle? And link another one? Nope, we're out of mechanisms. A snatcher, 2 snatchers, rushing in as winter comes in. They get caught and sprint off the map as fast as they can. That's alright. Now, here we go. This is getting a little bit better. Let's get a little bit more silver over here. We have 41 silver bars. We're catching up again. This is great. And while that's going, let's do some more on this side. Weave thread into cloth has been completed. Over here, people are working hard, probably making some glass blocks. Nice. Do you reckon we have enough for all of this to be made of glass? The answer is yes. So we'll replace that with glass, and that'll look nicer as the water starts rushing through. This is all done now. Let's get a little bit more of that silver coming in. We have 45 now. Man, that's good. And we also need a piece of flooring right there. And we'll make that a quick smidgen of marble. More plants have been milled. An animal has grown to become 3 new stray bug bats. More dinners have been made, and a general has come to visit. bugbat in a rather rare fighting. Let's see, we're still waiting for wood for those wooden bolts. And MZ, balanced mortal. I don't know. If your name is saying, I'm definitely a well-balanced person who's definitely immortal, probably they're going to be a vampire, maybe. Now glass floors coming in. One little spot and it'll be good to go on that side. Over here, this is going to take a wee while to get done. Silver, extremely heavy, so it takes them a little bit of effort. And Della, Geshemadov, the Baroness of Ringstone is visiting. More bugbats causing a ruckus. These bugbats are such problems, man. Another bugbat causing another ruckus. Now, for now, let's pop in another clear glass window. You come from a long line of balanced mortals, and you don't intend to keep up the legacy. Oh yeah, I know that feel. We're still only on grand bedroom. Let's come in though. So, one other thing I would like to do, probably over this side actually. Just kind of parked up over here. Oh, we could do it here. That'd be nice. So we're going to mine this whole space out. And this will be space for our throne room for the king. And it's going to be built of marble blocks, I reckon. With a wooden floor. The king has imposed a ban on certain exports, and Cog is going to become a peasant. Good job, Cog. Hope you enjoyed your life as a child. You will probably get pressed into the military at some point when I start panicking over the amount of carnage going on in the fortress. Also, I still haven't figured out how tall is this. Alright, it gets up to here. Oh, I have figured it out. That's why we have our magma smelters nearby. Amazing. We've got Lemel, a ghostly surgeon, risen and haunting the fortress. That tells me if we come down a handful of levels, it's time for us to do some more doors. Now, how many doors do we have? We have a good amount. We don't want to waste our silver doors. So, quartzite for now, that'll do. And let's make sure these are set to be tombs. There we go, that's another 5. Get some people buried away. Yep, this is done. Let's get that other door, that silver lovely door right in there. We have one right nearby. Perfect. Now, do you think we have enough mechanisms to get that other lever, that other floodgate linked up to that lever? We might be lucky. Especially if I can find where the mayor's room is. Here it is. So let's link this to this sweet lad over here. So that's already linked, but this one is not. Longer building to trigger. Perfect. Our general is visiting. Ooh, Distort's begun their construction. Distort, that took a while. You got like megatons of stuff? The answer is yes. So Distort is using a huge lump of quartzite, some bugbat leather, octagon cut clear tourmaline, some rough clear tourmaline, some bugbat bones, pomelo wood logs, more bugbat leather, and some more pomelo logs. That's going to be worth probably a whole lot of money, to be honest. And then all of a sudden, a ghostly miner, whose truth has been put to rest. See, we just needed some more places to bury dwarves. All as well. But yeah, once that lever is linked up to that floodgate, we're going to get to the next stage of our journey, which will be to build, now we could go for some fortifications, but we could also use vertical bars. There goes that ghostly surgeon we saw before. They just needed to be buried somewhere. Nice. We almost have 2,000 food now. And these are still being smelted. Are we actually smelting? We might have a bit of a backlog on smelting. Let's see, melt a metal object? Yeah, they haven't been started yet. That tells me we might need another smelter soon. So, what if we mine a nice wee bit of a path over here, just like this? Actually, we may as well just chop right through that wall. There we go. There we go. Nice. There's our rock mechanisms all done and dusted, and Uzal the Duke has ended a mandate. I am so keen to get that one little floodgate done. Once that's linked, it's not, but it's on the way. But once it's linked, I'm going to be... Oh, there we go. They're both linked now. So our next goal is to build ourselves vertical bars, just for the fanciness of it. And let's see. What are we going to use? We want something that we're going to be able to use all the time. Look at that. 196 units of lead. Let's make sure all our water rushing in from this clean stream pushes through some lead bars, just to make sure our doors go super disgustingly mad from lead poisoning. To start, the cook has created a Weakensword, Legan Tithal, a quartzite bracelet. He offers it to the trustworthy tool. Let's have a look at this fancy object. Fog cells, the mirth of playing. Oh, this guy really likes playing. 12,100 value. This is a quartzite bracelet. All craft worship is of the very highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular quartzite cabochons, an oval clear tourmaline cabochons, and encircled with bands of bugbat leather and pomelo wood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of bugbat leather and menaces with spikes of clear tourmaline. On the item is an image of Fog Cells, the mirth of playing, the quartzite bracelet, and bugbat bone. On the item is an image of Spire Hail, the date palm wood cabinet, and pomelo wood. So that's a different one of our artifacts, but this is exactly this artifact. So it's got a drawing of itself on itself, which will have a drawing of itself sitting on itself in the image again. Good old recursive artifacts. I love how silly they are. But yeah, that's a nice wee little artifact there. Let's give it to Claiborne. Here you go. Ah, there's our problem. Needs a mount designated item and a linked stockpile. Right, now I see. Well, that's fine though, because once this is all mined out, we'll get this little magma river coming over here, and then we'll build a smelter. Let's see. An animal is growing to become a stray heavy boar. It'll take a wee while for them to do that. But still, 61 FPS on a 5x5, it's not bad. Especially with 200 pop. Sorry, 62 FPS, 49 ticks, which is like one below the default. It's not bad at all. Ghostbat has done some wonders for this game. So once these bars are built, and they'll take a wee while because they're going to be fairly heavy, but once those are built, we'll be good to go. I might build a little bit of a floor over that, just for safety's sake. Oh, we're out of tanned hide. Well, you know what that means. It's time to make some animals extra upset. Sort by name. So many fluffy womblers, so many toads, many alpacas. 67,000 piggies. There we go. We'll get all of those going. Now, don't think we have any goblets, do we? Any of the old turkey turkey lurkies? I'll have a check, but I don't think we do. We have some gears. And the reason I'm looking out for the old turkeys, oh my goodness, so many rather children. But yeah, the reason I'm looking out for turkeys, there we go, is because I know one of our, I think our king likes turkeys for their goblin. I love watching dwarves come up here and use this stuff. It's so good. A nice wee little windmill. Dwarves working away at the mills themselves. Rice and rice flour everywhere. Just perfect. And a naked Moldog blasting around Mark 5 up on the surface. Suddenly, old man Bologana has gone berserk. Why are you telling us this, you lunatic? Why have you gone berserk? So this old man Bologana, sitting down in the cabins by itself forever, not able to do anything because its AI is just like an invader AI, it's gone berserk. Good job, buddy. Have fun. Not part of our fortress, not part of our problem. So, actually, we've got to keep an eye on this stuff, man. Our king, still not happy with the bedroom, so we have to keep going. So let's mine up this way. Nice and easy, and we'll trim that out of the way while we're here. Now, we were doing rooms down here just before, weren't we? Let's also mine this out. Oh. Just to clean up that mess. And let's also check, we might have a little bit of copper floating around that these dwarves can use to decorate Name's bedroom. We have 6 copper. And a little bit there. We're building over that gold flooring, but that's okay. Oh, the Duke has mandated the construction of certain goods. Listen. 2 more statues. Dude, do you know how many statues we have jamming up our little wee workshops everywhere? Rock statue. Just 2, thank you. Oh, my nostrils are building up for another sneeze. The strongest sneeze they can manage. It's slowly but surely been like kind of percolating in the back of my nose for the past handful of minutes. As you do. Your nose just likes to take its time before it decides to have a moment. And how's this? This is looking pretty good. Let's see how much marble we have. If I were to build this, we have 20 marble. Not quite enough for what we're wanting, but hey, we're getting there. Marble, up this way as well. That's all we can do for the minute. But let's also cancel that one. So there's a space. Another stray boar's been slaughtered. That is going to be some more leather. And of course a little bit more meat and some bone and whatnot. Process plant's been completed. The alpacas are fighting the bug bats. Desperately in combat, trying to survive. Now, how are we doing over here? Quick nosy. Oh, these are all built. Well, that means it's time for us to, first off, floor that up just for safety. We'll slam in a piece of chalk right here. And at the same time, we're going to ask our dwarves to channel that. And that'll let water come into our river. You'll see like maybe 20 frames difference, which isn't bad really. Now, do you think we might have some spare Gabra? Maybe? Are we that lucky? No, we are not that lucky. This is still sitting silently, waiting for us to get some more Gabbro. A jaguar and a bug bat are fighting. A human bard has come to visit. Oh, that reminds me, by the way. This has not been designated. So let's grab this pasture and give it a quick bit of a paint. Just around this way. Let's give our animals more space to fight bug bats in. There we go. Now we're looking a bit better. And let's make sure we're not missing any animals, huh? Piggies, gobblers. Why am I calling like turkeys gobblers now? Good times. We have a stray bug bat in a cage. Sure, why not? We have a stray elk bird in the cage. That should do for now. Ooh, and a new petition. Dag, youthful fogs. You want to be an entertainer, Dag? What sort of a Dag are you, Dag? You have too many humans, but if you're something cool like an elf or something, nope, human bard, well, goodbye. Have fun on your journey. We are denying you forever. Now, here we are. Let's get a little bit more silver in if we can. We have 68 silver. That is not too bad at all. Silver bars, there we are. And of course, we can start with our Jimmy windows. No, our clear glass windows. Amazing. And over here, this is at least a little bit built now, which is very nice. So what were we going to do for flooring in here? It's going to be something crazy. A bit of platinum. That'd be nice. A combination of platinum and silver. Extremely nice, actually. You can do nice patterns. Something like this, maybe. Platinum. Damn it. Not quite what I wanted, game. Thank you. End up like this. And over there. It's making this weird little wave texture. For some reason, the thought of it appeals to me. And then right at the end, we'll put in the King's Throne. Right on that platinum block. There we go. Actually, before we finish that, the rest of this is going to be a little bit of silver, I think. And up these sides here, it's 7. Ah, we don't have enough. I was going to put in malachite, but we only have 10 malachite. I could do... Oh, I don't want no more silver. What I want is malachite. Well, we can do at least a little bit of malachite, right? No one will judge us for just a little bit. Just for fun. Oop. Actually, what we could do, trim that out the way. Then on this side, that'll also be 5 malachite. Perfect. And then no one will know, but up here, we're going to put in some silver. Almost enough sterling silver. That'd be crazy, but no, we'll just do normal silver. There we go. And hopefully we'll eventually get some more marble. The Baron of Weakensword is visiting along with the Lady Consort, Sakal. There's our leather quiver. Mummas has cooked another masterpiece. Another ban on certain exports, and a human bard's come to visit. There we go. Slowly but surely this is getting better. Still only a grand, not quite a royal. Once we get all of this put in, like all these walls, we'll start engraving them. And we have a legendary engraver, so we will start seeing huge boosts to value. It's going to be great. The Human Bard, Bishkesh, Ranther Rambrew. I shared a few rumours from abroad. Yeah, I am tempted to declare war against the elves. Just start pillaging them for their animals. Let's get some silver up this way as well. There we go. Some more silver, perfect. Yeah, let's check the world map, shall we? So, centering on our fort, we are parked way down here. There's many dwarfs nearby, and to the north of us, those are all our little hamlets, which is cool. Over this way, we have some very hostile elves. You see, sorry, some very nice, calm, and peaceful elves. We have some more over this way. We have a random dwarven civ. These lads, even though it says no contacts, these people are trading with us. Dwarven Helix of Anguish portal. We have, there's our parents civ up there. There's some allied humans, but they have not sent a trader caravan up in a long time. Where are the elves that actually keep wanting to trade with us? Where are those elves? It's very strange. So many goblins though. More humans over there. I wonder which elves are trading with us then. It might be these lads. I was going to attack them, but now that there's no obvious group of elves trading with us, I am concerned. Let's see. Should we come down this way and declare war on these goblins, just for fun? Look at this, the frilly flies. Civilization is a brilliant spider. We're going to send in the tours of whatchamacallits. The squad will try and avoid detection, loot some goodies, maybe cause a ruckus. That'd be nice. Done. Make potash mash has been completed, and we're getting more cows. Here we go. This is coming along. You can barely tell a difference between the quartzite, no, the platinum and the silver. It's a very faint colour change, but I'm still liking the way it's going. And we have our nice sweet little malachite up there. Perfect. Now, do we have enough platinum? We might have enough platinum for a platinum throne. Platinum throne. Not 10, I think. I think 10 might be too much for us. 1, however, wonderful. And being extremely lazy and just letting the construction helper or the auto pauser guy run. We may as well turn that off though. It is fun to do it myself. Oh. There we go. Now I have control again. Oh, that door is ready. BPR, slam in. Oh, we should go for a clear glass door. Let's see. Ah, it's not a door, is it? It's a portal. I remember. Clear glass portal. Thank you. We don't need the 10. I think 1 will be fine for us. Well, not so much of a zoom out, thank you. Let's also see, do we have some more delicious wee marble? We have marble boulders, 1 marble block. Damn it. Damn it, one day. And this is slowly but surely coming together. We're going to put in a clear glass window, probably right there actually. That'd be nice. And we'll do the same on this side. not quite what I wanted. We wanted tables. I was wanting to put tables in here. We have 4 quartzite ones. Tempting. We'll go for quartzite for now. We can always remove them if we need to put something in more valuable. And thrones. We have very little in the way of thrones. Go for some lead ones. Just for fun. An old woman spearman has gone berserk down in the caverns all by themselves. This is all ready to drown the next batch of goblins who come to invade. Claiborne has mandated the construction of certain goods. What are you feeling, Mr. Claiborne? Claiborne would like 2 more bolts, 3 quivers, and some anvils. So, wooden bolt. And some quivers. And some iron anvils. So let's see, I think it was, wasn't it 3 quivers, 2 bolts, and I think 3 anvils. Yeah, that should be us. Also, do you think we have some more clear glass? That'd be cool if we did. We have 13 clear glass blocks. Amazing. We have probably about 7 left. So let's have a look around. Can we do some here as well? Yeah. I think that'll do for now. There's our platinum throne. Ready to go. Let's pop it up this way. Platinum throne. Thank you very much. And these. Are these suspended? No? We're doing alright. Stray boar has been slaughtered. More and more leather and meat. I love it. A ghostly bone doctor has risen and is haunting the fortress. Nil Dip Manor. Wants to reside here to be an entertainer. I'm sorry, Nil. More rock blocks have been completed. A new petition at Domas. Saw torches. No. One day, I'm gonna come up here and try and build this thing, and it'll be like, oh man, you want some rock blocks, some Gabriel ones? Here you go. And I'll just faint from excitement. We have 8. Oh my goodness. Amazing. I'm not really gonna faint. I promise. Oh, and look, I've built it like an idiot as well. Not too many times. It's not very often you can see people do that. It takes a very special sort of broken streamer to come up with those sorts of weird shenanigans. Let's get these corners coming in, huh? Oh, we have to wait for that one. Let's do these corners then. This down here, happy as Larry. There we go. And we'll grab one over there. Now that I've unpaused it, I think if we're lucky we might get those blocks back. There we go. Just to snag in those little wee bips and bops that we've missed. Mill plants has been completed. Della, the Baroness of Ringstone, has arrived. Wonderful. That's looking amazing at this point. I think down here we're pretty much ready to pull that lever now, aren't we? We're all sealed up over here. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Right. Let's get this underground river flowing, huh? There we go. Wooden box has been completed, and we've done our portal. Perfect. We also need to name this, because I'll end up forgetting next stream, I promise you. We'll call this the river stop. There we go. The Duke of Weakensword has mandated the construction of certain goods. You would like 3 more statues. There we go. 10 is too many, 3 is perfect. One little spot up there. We're also waiting for that. Let's put in for now our fantastic portal. Clear glass portal, thank you. Milk Animal 20 has been completed. Maybe we'll get some cheers. The tours of barricading have returned. Ooh. They're coming in at the moment. These lads have been stationing for like 2 seasons now, pardon me. And it doesn't look like we've actually lost anyone, which is cool. Let's go have a look at our report. The mission report. Going to raid enjoyed stolen. Amazing name for a raid target. In the midwinter of 106. The ring of idols slipped into enjoyed stolen undetected by the frilly flies of the brilliant spider. In the midwinter of 106. A trustworthy tool stole treasure and left. What sneaky lads. We have gotten some big dog leather armor, a big dog leather tunic, 1 church scepter, and 2 big dog leather sandals. Oh, such sneaky dwarves. Now, keep an eye on this. We're still waiting for that platinum throne. Platinum's a wee bit heavy, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh hey, here comes the water. You can see it washing on it. Slowly but surely. It's trickling somewhat slowly simply because, well, there's not a whole lot of pressure pushing this along. So we'll see this flow in very happily. We're seeing a bit of mist, but the further we go up, we can see this water pouring down the staircase. And if we look all the way up here, we can see it coming in from here. Not really draining that river at all, which is nice. FPS is 48. Madness. Treasure? I don't know. I'm not going to turn my nose up at some nice leather shoes and a leather jacket. A baroness of plank pages is visiting. But yeah, so that's how our river's going to work. You can already see it pushing underneath our various glass bridges. And if we look down here, you can see how this is clear of stones now? It's that flow pushing these rocks along. And you'll see that happen all the way across. It's really cool. You can see a hunter is killing a naked moldog. The Baron of Braided Whip would like certain goodies. And Castat Lake Shacks, no. Oh right, that's one. So, Barony would like 1 animal trap, please. 1 lead animal trap. Just the 1, thank you. Our rock statues are almost done, which is very good. And all that's happening, we were at one point planning on getting this coming across. So we're going to mine straight there, I think. Channel that over. The reason we're doing that so far away is because if we did it right close, that magma would immediately come through, and knowing my dwarves, they'd have a great amount of time throwing themselves into the magma's path. Here we go. That water's still trickling over up here. Slowly, very slowly but surely it's coming in. You can see the deepest part has pushed all the way up to here now. We have a little bit of wood, stone over here that got caught in an eddy at some point or another. And this water will just keep rushing slowly but surely through. And it'll end up looking very nice. You can see it's already up to here now, which is great. So a bit more mining, just to clear that up. The Hunter and the Duchess are hunting away, getting all sorts of goodies for the fortress. We love that massively. Now, let's see. If we did raise the numbers, we're just going to get flatly denied. A white stalk is fighting. The flying bismuth bronze bolt strikes the white stalk in the lower body, tearing the muscle and tearing apart the right kidney. Perfect. Now, I wonder. First off, it's taking a long time to get there, but alright. How much marble blocks do we have? 1. Well, 1 marble is better than no marble. And that Duke is becoming a problem, man. What are you wanting this time? 2 more statues. Listen. We're not even building your statues. We have no place for them at the moment. Stifling another yawn. I don't think I'll have any more coffee. I think if I had more coffee, I would never sleep again for the rest of my life. More plants have been milled. There we go, people up here, mining away merrily. The poor old king, trying to sleep in the middle of construction work. Cadle Notch Tombs. No, gotta have a good name. Notch Tombs, I mean, it's not bad, but it's pretty generic. Pretty by the numbers, you know. So with them gone, let's get a little bit more of our nice rare silver. We have 35, I mean, should be plenty enough for what we're doing. So that might get removed actually and replaced with a clear glass window. So we'll just slam in some quartzite instead. Now, oh, by the way, the water all the way up to here now, rushing into this clear glass bridge. It's pushing its way over. You see dwarves just kind of taking shortcuts and splashing through the water every now and again. It's because it's shallow enough for them to stand in. Here comes that wave of water though, pushing these rocks along. You see the rocks are really stacked on top of each other now. They're sort of riding that wave there. It's really cool. I see we have an outpost liaison now, and the first thing they do to announce themselves is they demand something. What? Oh, you would like an electrum statue in your dining room? Well, seeing as you don't have a dining room and we don't have any electrum, the answer is no. The woods are splashing on over. Stifling another yawn. Oh, this is going to be so good. Look at that. Platinum throne's ready. The clear glass door is there. So, what I might do is I might strip these out of the way. Because I'm going to put portals in there anyway. We might get, not portals, sorry, windows. We might go for some more glass windows anyway. There we go. Another stack of 10 should do us beautifully, I think. More pearl ash, perfect for more glass. More animal traps are being made. Baron Consort has come to visit. The water is now down to here, and we see people taking trying to take little shortcuts. We see that dwarf up there, trying to rush up this way, getting pushed back repeatedly by the waves of water. I love it. Oh, I wonder if we have some more clear glass blocks. I wouldn't mind widening this out a wee bit. We have 5. I mean, it's better than 0, I suppose. I love it that there's dwarves like taking shortcuts underneath. Look at all these lands getting pushed around by the water. Silliness. Don't get stuck there, buddy, you'll start drowning. Oh, this is the Baron of Tomb Traded. This visitor has come. And they're sitting there. They were drowning for a second. But a lot of visitors like to hang out. and just swim around for fun. An old man spearman down in the cabins going absolutely bonkers. I love watching dwarves rush across bridges. It looks nice, man. For some reason I am a fan of it. 2 more rock statues are done. This is ready for a window. Clear glass again. And all this back part, we may as well mine that away as well. Rock pots are done. A bard is visiting. King's room is still only grand. Once we get engravings coming in along these walls, which we'll do fairly shortly, we'll see the value of this room skyrocket, which is why I'm not too fussed about it. We're just making it look pretty at the moment. A titanic stretch. Just do pop out my elbows and cause me lasting damage. Anyway. Let's get that old silver. And we'll slam that one there in as well. There we are. We're also wanting a piece of flooring right here. We'll make that flooring out of quartzite. It'll be fine. Let's mine out that top bit just so we can get to those last few bits of rock there. Meanwhile, to the north, these have been pulled out. Perfect. Let's get some quartzite flooring in, huh? There we go. And let's do a bit more of this as well. We might have 12 more marble. Perfect. It does make me happy. 7 marble left. We might have enough actually. And there. And then for that back part, we're going to have a clear glass window right in the back. So marble and marble. Perfect. Just enough. That mightn't even be clear glass. That might be a gem window. We might have a fancy gem floating around we can use. All this digging, all this digging. And let's do a last little bit of silver just over here. There we are. Nicely done. Good job, dwarves. Once these bars are done, and this flooring, we'll be happy as Larry. So let's get ourselves a glass window right there. This water down here is still splashing about. It makes me very happy to see. And how are we doing up here in Riverland? Not too bad actually. I was wondering we might be draining this river too much, but no, we're alright. It's a little bit of backwash from all that gurgling down there, but it's okay. Milk plants has been completed. More lead thrones have been done as well. Perfect. A piece of flooring in there using that quartzite. Oh, was that an accidental wall? I see. We'll certainly be getting rid of that right this very moment. Now, I think our next goal is we're going to come back down here where these goblins are. And I think we'll go to the Goblin Pits of Cruel Strangers. We'll get the tours of Whoopsie Daisies to do a bit of a raid. Hello? And we're going to say it's all fine really. Yeah. And I'll be marching off any moment now. Now, this water is going so quickly now. It's all the way around this corner here. Underground rivers. I love it. Wriggling about the place. Slowly but surely coming over. Fantastic. Now, let's get ourselves that flooring back again. Making sure it's actually flooring this time. And we can do some clear glass windows along this side while we wait. And then we'll do a gem window right at the back. Clear glass. And then gemmies. And we're going to make that out of... We can make it out of marble and coal. Interesting. No, we're going to make it out of probably pink garnets. Yeah. These are clear glass blocks, all completed and done. The naked mole dog is fighting for their lives, being hunted by a duchess. Now, how are we doing to the north? We have one little bit of floor there, and we need to wait for some clear glass windows as well. That'd be nice. There we go. Now see, some of these windows are coming in already. Cushion pink garnet cabochons. Nice. And we might do some statues as well in front of these windows once the windows are in. Mostly because we have so many statues, it's getting a little bit ridiculous. More lavish meals have been completed. Here, this is mostly ground to a bit of a halt at the moment. We're out of plump helmet suits. Annoying, but it's okay. Powerful units. Their poor old social batteries, slowly but surely running flatter and flatter. All of a sudden, oh no, the three shall withdraw from society. Look at all these dwarfs having a nice prayer in the temple. Perfect. We have some of our glass windows in now, which is really, really good. And Miss Cat has created the masterpiece clear glass window. Oh my goodness. O'Neill's grabbed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. We'll have to see how that goes. But suddenly, early spring rolls in, year 107. Our fortress grows and grows. Already we're the capital. Not much longer. And it'll be the mountain home. This fortress is absolutely booming. This has probably been the easiest fortress I've played in a long time. Not a single upset dwarf. Not many murders, no temper tantrums, some temper tantrums, but no riots whatsoever. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, these are cloth loincloths. A mandate's been ended. Do you reckon we have some clear glass windows? We have one. Well, we'll pop it in. Why not? And the water slowly but surely creeps forward. Meanwhile, over here, this is looking pretty nice, to be honest. I think this is about as constructed as I wanted it. Oh, it's not. Let's get ourselves some lead drones. There we go. And let's see, so this bedroom is still not good enough. It's grand, but not quite royal. However, if we come in here and we do some engravings, especially along these walls and stuff, then we'll start seeing some value increases, you know. Just pop that away. Let our dwarves enjoy their afternoon. And Toon has cooked a masterpiece now. This is a masterpiece by a different dwarf. You have two expert cooks, Momus and Toon. Once you get legendary, then we'll start making people cook and do nothing but cook. It'll be great. someone's become a planter. The Duke of Weakensword has imposed a ban on certain goods, and Edom is engraving masterpieces down here now. Let's see, exceptional, superior. Well, not quite a masterpiece. But hey, oh no, there we go. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of a garlic plant by Edom. Very nice. There we go. Another masterwork now, the Ageless Library. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of Zolban Raisebronze, the dwarf, and other dwarfs by Edom. Zolban is surrounded by the dwarfs. The artwork relates the election of the dwarf Zolban to the position of mayor of the trustworthy tool way back in the early summer of 105. 2 years ago. Cooking can be super profitable. You had a stack of 410 raspberry wine roasts that was worth 92,000 at the trader. Yeah. Dwarves, humans and elves, well not elves really, but dwarves and humans go absolutely ham for baked goods. They are a huge fan of it. So with those masterworks, still not enough. Jesus Christ, yeah. That's alright though. Now, how are we doing up this way? So this is almost done now. We have another clear glass window. We're waiting for one more, and this will be sealed, and then we'll turn it into an office. And that'll be our throne room for our king. Pretty fancy. We'll pop some spare statues in, do some engravings if we need to. Should be quite nice. The trapper Umget is fighting. This water's still slowly but surely coming along. All the way up to here, almost the edge of the map now. That is pretty good. Not much stone and stuff left lying around. Very good. I am a fan of that. And then suddenly, the Elven caravan arrives. We did have humans arrive at one point, but not for a long time. Is the humans going through a bit of a rough spot at the moment? Let's move some goods about. We'll go for bins, because we would like to sell some gems. There's a nice gem bin, only worth 6,000. So let's have a look at these other things, huh? I'm not seeing much in the way of silver goblets. Oh, we have some down here, like 8. Be at another 800 value. Yeah, we'll see what that gets us. It should be fine. Yeah, every time I hear someone talk about cooking in Dwarf Fortress, I always get like a memory of reading Boat Murdered, when the humans come and the dwarves are desperate for trading, and the humans turn up, and one of the dwarves was saying, we took this huge lump of sugar and just boiled it in a pot on the stove in the kitchen, and traded it to the humans, and they loved it so much they gave us their entire wagon of trade goods. And it was going on about how like the humans' eyes and like bulged out of their head when they saw it, and how all the dwarfs are so confused of why the humans would want a huge thing of boiled sugar. Some masterpiece skirts. Here comes the elves. They're unloading at the moment. We're still waiting on our 6 wee little bundles of happiness right there. It'll take a wee while. There's 3 items left, one of which will probably still be the gem bin. An animal trainer, Domas Keskalkathor, is fighting. And the Baroness of Ringstorm has come to visit yet again. Isn't boiled sugar just caramel? Yeah, I think so. At least in the real world and Dwarf Fortress. Dwarves kind of get like sugar by like absolutely bullying some mushrooms. So it's like fungus sugar, and who knows what that turns into. Some sort of like disgustingly boiled slop or something. Very sweet though. You took their entire stock and they still profited like 80,000. You know what? You used to get like much more from that as well. Like cooking used to be worth even more. It was crazy. Let's get our broker on up here. Come on now, broker. Oh, Zomoth work choices. Wants to reside in Weakensword for the purposes of eradicating monsters. Yeah, you can go and eradicate monsters. It's been a long time since we've done that. The Sepia Company and Animal Traders Guild has been established, and the tours of barricading have returned. Ooh, first thing we check with the tours. Have we lost anyone? No, not a single death. Did we loot successfully again? Mission report. Yeah, we snuck in, stole a bunch of crap and left. So, we got one big dog leather rot head. What? A rot head? That's very confusing, but alright. One river otter leather water skin. A big dog leather water skin. Big dog leather cloak. 2 iron shields, that's not bad. A beaver leather water skin. And 1 river otter leather cloak. Big dog leather rot head. I don't understand. But alright. We'll let them rest for a while, and then we'll attack again. Yeah, this fortress needs some much bigger wars going on. Do you have a glass window? We do. We have 2 of them, in fact. Nice. An elven diplomat from Emele Ula has arrived. So, oh man, I'm feeling wiped out. There we go. P.P. McFardas, the mechanic. They're claiming the new arrival, but they've actually just come back from that huge bit of combat. They have like almost no armor on, buddy. P.P., get some armor on for your next bit of combat, huh? You might die, buddy. A bard is visiting, and looking at all that smeltable stuff tells me, or reminds me, we need to channel that and build ourselves a couple of new, not even forges, but just smelters for now. So, magma smelter. We have one over here. Make it out of gabbro, and one over there. Also out of, maybe not gabbro, but maybe a piece of chert. Very nice. And that'll get us smelting very quickly. And it'll also be able to melt those metal objects much faster. It'll be great. Especially seeing as a certain someone keeps asking us for more and more anvils. Tens of thousands of anvils. Absolutely frustrating. A bit of diplomacy. Emimi, greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. So Emimi, I think, is a new elf. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands, and although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25 until next we meet. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, 45 at the very most. New petition. There's no crater chance? Nope. Not a fan of such a name. Now, this is coming along. I think that tells me it is time for an office in here. Chair rejected, not enclosed. Come on, man, we have that gem window on the way. Maybe we have to wait for the gem window to be done. Oh, it's a damn it, game. No. The game is uninterested in our clear glass window and clear glass window related shenanigans. I'll bring you back over once again. See, which one is the one? Is it this one? Can I do a bit of this? Maybe. Maybe this one? And then this one? There we go. I wasn't picking up the Steam one for some reason. OBS gets a bit weird Let me swoop you on over. There we go. The game went meh. It does that sometimes. It's so frustrating. Let's see, the Wondrous Universe. Not quite what we're looking for. Region 12, that's a very old save. What we're looking for is... I think it's the Infinite Planes or something, isn't it? The Eternal Planes. One save. Early Spring? No, that's not it. Infinite Dimension. Where are you? Where are you hiding? The Absolute Plan, there we go. Early Spring 107. We didn't lose much, I think we lost like maybe 20 minutes or so. And reloading, and we're preparing the graphics. And there we are. It's coming in. Ah, so that's all we've lost. Not much, just our gem windows went back a wee bit. The Duke has ended the mandate. See, we're doing okay. How are we doing over here? Oh yeah. It's looking very nice. We were waiting for our chairs, weren't we? BFR, and we can start slapping in. Oh. Our leaden thrones. Listen. Hup and hup. That's what we want. Now we can enjoy our lead thrones. There we go. Nice. You tried making gem windows with green glass gems, but the sprites just showed gems lying on the ground. Yes, that happens as well because there's a few other ways you can do that, right? So, if we come to up to here, and I think is it in here? There's a way where you can make polished rock gems. So there's large rock gems, and you can also polish them somehow, right? And if you have rocks that do that, of any type, it'll look exactly the same. With the window just shows you the gem lying on the floor instead of it being a proper window. Don't know why, it's a wee bit broken. You think it's at the jeweler you can do that? Oh, you could be right actually. Where'd we put our jeweler? Right down here. New task? Yeah, polished stones, that's the one. Yeah. So you can use polished stones as gems for the window, but it has the same problem you had. Very strange. Oh. The old woman spearman is attacking a dwarf down in the cabins. Run, buddy! That's the one. Another one is over here. Chasing our poor fisher dwarf. We're gonna send in the polished sacks to hurt this beast severely. Get him. Other dwarf, keep running away. Run home if you can. Oh, that dwarf is moving slower and slower. They're tired. Her right foot is bruised. Be careful, the military are coming. Also a fisher dwarf. With a bow. Run! Dashing off into the tunnels. This dwarf here lured the attention of the beast and has run off. The beast very, very furious. The old woman spearman. Desperate to murder. Now it's chasing after this poor dwarf again. The dwarf rushing around, dodging past trees underneath the mushrooms, through the dense fungus flooring. Run! Oh, she did a bit of a turnaround, dodged past him. That's the one. It'll only take one solid stab from this beast though. Oh no, it's a sportry spear. You might be able to kill anything with a weak old wooden spear like that. You be careful. Even though... Oh, slow to heal, but I see that bruise is gone. Keep running, buddy. The military will be here soon. They'll save you. Back she goes, the same way she went last time, but just in the opposite direction. And suddenly, the old woman spearman is lost. Standing about, trying to figure out what's going on. A fisher dwarf tries to alert the spearman. Oop, there it comes. And the Benny Hill music starts playing again. But that's okay, a spear dwarf has arrived. But they'll be popping down here any second. Oh, you're not a lead animal trap? Thought I saw the military. Did they go? Nope, that's one of our other dwarfs. I think our military kind of can't figure out where the monster is. Oh, is it done? Who killed it? Did it die to fighting a fisher dwarf? Yep, it looks like it. Way down the bottom. This fisher dwarf strangles the old woman's spearman's throat. Well, that'll do it. Yeah. One hand. The fisher dwarf places a chokehold on the old woman's spearman's throat with the fisher dwarf's left hand. One hand. Squeezing tightly. Defeating the armed opponent. Wow. Well, that's easy. The Count of Granite Weight has come to visit. And suddenly, an elven caravan. Ah, the elves have returned again. Hello, elves. Welcome on over. We'll bring you some jammies and whatnot. He's used to grabbing fish, so an old neck is no problem. You could be right there. They might just go fishing. Instead of using a fishing rod or their bed, they might just reach out and snag it with their hand very quickly. So, let's get ourselves some goblets and some gems and all that fun stuff. Let's see, goblet, where are you? Let's see, goblets. This handful of silver ones, and a bin of gems. That one there. Oh, we have a... Ooh, that's 40,000 gemies. That's not bad. Is that just lots and lots of cut gems? I think it is. Wow. We'll get that one up as well, just in case. They probably won't have much we're interested in, but we'll snag a few here and there. Man, this game has been very upsetty with us today. 2 crashes in the stream. Madness. Very dramatic. And while that's going, how are we doing in these other places? We're waiting for those little lead thrones, and up and over here. Ah, that's right, our nice clear glass windows need to be put in again. There we go. You use a bunch of mods and you don't get that many crashes. Yeah, I don't know why it's being so mean to me. Like, I'm using the Ep4, but so do many other people. So I don't know. Maybe my computer's just stupid. You do tend to run smaller forts. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of other people run forts about this size, and it's fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm just unlucky. All these wee dwarfs shuffling about. Having the time of their life they used to. They're having a bit of a chat, socialising, right next to this very expensive cabin. They'll be feeling absolutely over the moon, I think. And those gem bins are already ready. Our broker is planting seeds, but they'll make their way up very quickly, I think. And let's have a look over here. So this is just waiting for the last of the lead thrones, and then we'll do lots of engraving all over these walls. It'll be fantastic. And over here, this is waiting for those wee gem windows, glass windows rather. Then we'll get all of this designated as a throne room. Fantastic, man. A Baron Consort and the Bard Risen Udisticol has shared a rumour. People gossiping everywhere. Human poets are visiting. Poopy McFartas has become a mechanic. An elven diplomat has arrived as well. So our trader's off having a drink now rather than trade. That's very frustrating, but alright. Now, how are we doing down here? Ah, this is not quite ready yet. We'll channel that out the way. And we will get our furnaces coming back. So, magma smelters, that's the one. We'll have one up there. One over there. And I wouldn't mind having one more, but it's going to be a bit of a squeeze if we do. So I think we'll just channel that out. Build these two, channel that out, and let the magma start throwing its way through. We may lose a dwarf or two when the magma starts bubbling about, but that's okay, you know. Oh, let's also not forget, right here, something made a weird noise in my flat. What's the spider? Are the spiders communicating? Diplomacy, greetings from the woodlands. And they're wanting 25 trees again. That's alright. And while that's happening, how's our trading? Ah, our trader's here. Let's go. So, let's get those goblets in. And we have, let's see, all of these gemius, megatons. So let's go for the top one first. And we'll scroll down, and we're just making sure we're not selling stuff we want to keep. Tanzanites are worth a lot, but their name does not sound fancy enough. Pink garnets though, those are staying in my pocket, along again with all our rough stuff. Pink garnets, lavender jades, pink garnets, and of course our topaz. Value is 4,000, and let's grab every musical instrument they have, all the puzzle boxes as well. One time you're selling trade goods too fast and you accidentally sold 3 artifacts. Well, you know what happens when you do that accidentally? You send a huge war up against whoever you sold those artifacts to try and get them back. Ooh, a spider monkey and a gibbon, nice. Another jaguar, a dingo and a tiger, one entire tiger. Thank you. A camel, water buffalo bull, and that's about it really. Some spear barrels. Oh, we need to sell them some more stuff. Some taulamines. We're keeping the garnets, I think. More taulamines. A couple of tanzanites here and there. Taulamines, tanzanites. Taulamines and tanzanites. What else are we feeling? What else do you have for us? Hip scarves, I think we have those already. We'll snag a couple though. Just to be certain. And I think that's about it. All the rest I think is vegetables. Well, that's annoying, but alright, whatever. But yeah, let's trade that. Yep. Ah, wonderful, says Thailu. Thank you for your trading. Perfect. We send our trader away. And all is well. Now, our farms are moving. Our dwarfs are rushing about back and forth. The last of these are in. So, the grand bedroom's still not royal, however. Let's have a look. Our engraver is still legendary. We have 2 of them. And let's get them doing some more engravings. Just, you know, just wherever. This will really boost value up. Because constructed items that you engrave are worth so much at the moment. Oh, I see we have jumped the gun a wee bit over there. That's alright. Let's trim that out. There we go. That'll boost our value way up into the stratosphere. Should be plenty enough for our king, I'd say. Resume that if you can. That's the last little bit left before we're ready for this. A human dancer has come to visit the fortress. Oh boy, my yawns are becoming powerful. Okay, this is all done. Why are you sitting right there? Were you building it and then fell asleep? So let's channel that out. Hopefully that won't kill anyone. Maybe it will. You know, these things happen sometimes. A new petition. Zomath worth echoes. Nope. You need to have a cool name. 3 more masterpieces have been engraved up here now. Perfect. That's wonderful. That's what we want to see, man. All the extra value all over the place. Perfect, perfect. A new petition. Let's see. Lesno, crater chance. We had you ask last time before the crash. And the answer then was no. And people are engraving and carving about. Things are going perfectly in this fortress. We have made not only a big fancy river that winds all about the place, with dwarfs rushing across bridges. Man, that looks cool. Linking everything together, perfect. We have also, if we come up a wee bit, expanded this wee area. We did a little bit in our guild down here, but not too much though. This is coming along. We've got a few more animals in here that's ready to be popped. That needs to be mined up. And we finally had a big proper test of our flood trap up here, killing many goblins all at once. It's been fantastic. Ooh, another few more masterpieces, thank you. But I'm thinking, because I am severely tired now and I'm keen for a bit of a break, that we end the stream. We're about 20 minutes early, but you know, I'm pretty wiped out. So I'd like to thank absolutely everyone who tuned up. You guys have been fantastic, man. It's been so cool. I think we're going to raid away. We'll find someone cool to raid, I guarantee it. And I'd like to say thanks to everyone who tuned up. All those raids that came in, and the follow and whatnot. It's been fantastic, man. You guys are absolute legends, and I love streaming with you lot. But for now, let's see who's online. Who can we raid in my little wee happy raid list? We have... oh snap! Somehow, Silent Cry the Lich is streaming twice on my thing. But no, let's go visit, who should it be? What could surprise everyone? Oh, that's right, let's hang out with Haz. Haz is amazing. We love a bit of a Haz stream, don't we? Let's go visit this nice wee lad. I think he's only just started as well. So let's pop over there, hang out and have a nice time. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day, evening or morning, wherever you live. Hope to see you again tomorrow, the same time as today. But for now, ta-ta.